Yes, good morning guys to all of you. I welcome you all on this wonderful platform that is BYJU'S exam prep. So guys, finally today we have the mock test for GATE 2023 for mechanical branch, you know that. And entire team would be taking this session where we have complete 100 marks mock test. We will be covering mathematics, aptitude and all the technical subject guys. So one by one all the faculties will be coming with their question sets. So before we start the session guys, this is some detail about me. I'm having around 10 plus years of experience and these are my areas of expertise. And I'm going to take the questions today from strength of material, theory of machines, machine design and production. Okay. So from these topics, I'll be covering the questions and there are some informations, some important information for you guys. This is my Telegram channel link, that is Mechanical by Dheeraj Sardana. And what are the benefits of joining this Telegram channel? The benefits are you will be getting the PDFs of the session, all exam notification, handwritten notes, previous year's question, doubt resolution, all important. Yes, Sai, hello dear. So guys, this is a very important session. Do like and share it so that other student can also join. Yes. Good morning, Sai. So guys, one more series have been started for you, that is prediction series, where we would be coming with the prediction of 10 questions from each subject. And from today onward, it is going to be started for all of you. Vineet, good morning, dear. So just like and share the session, guys. And second series is Formula 1 series marathon. And in this, we are going to revise all the formulas. And when I am saying all the formulas, we will be revising. Today is going to be the revision of theory of machines in that. Okay, I will tell you the time also. So today 22nd January 12 p.m. You can appear for the scholarship test also. Okay, and you can register for it also. Mayur, yes Mayur, that is live on the app. Okay, Kishore, good morning. So here we would be having complete mechanical engineering marathon where math, apti and all the subjects questions would be there. Okay, so moving further guys, and as I said, today Formula 1 marathon series theory of machines would be covered. Today's session would be at 10:30. Only formulas would be given to you, okay, in this session. Okay, and as I said, prediction series we have practice question. Umar, good morning. But dear, I would like to say that would be more beneficial because for mathematics, if you see here, we will be covering mathematics aptitude questions also, and entire mechanical engineering questions would be there. Okay, so this is for production prediction today. This session would be around 8 p.m. So be ready for that also. That is also on the same channel. Okay, so let us move further. So guys, just like and share the session so that others can also join it. Okay, I'm starting with the very first question now. Great. So this is the first question guys we are going to start with. A rod of circular cross section subjected to an eccentric compressive axial load. If diameter of the rod is 800 mm, find the maximum eccentricity such that all fibers of the section do not experience tensile stresses. Yes, what would be the answer guys? This is the first question and you can see this question is from strength of material. Okay. And if you see, this question is having a weightage of around 1 mark. Okay, as I said, at the end of this session you will get the PDF of this questions and they would be having the solution as well as marks distribution also. Yes, Piyush is saying the answer to be 100 mm. What about others? Piyush have given the answer to be 100 mm. What about others? Umar is also saying 100 mm. Yes. What about others? Sujesh is also saying the answer to be 100 mm. Mayur, very good. So guys, if you see this session, if you see this question, this is from the column. And if you see the column for circular section, if you remember, we were having the concept of core, kern or kernel. So here we would be applying middle 1/4 rule. And when you will be applying middle 1/4 rule, you will be getting eccentricity should be less than equals to d by 8. 1/4 rule is saying that if circular is the cross section, then d by 4 would be the size of core or kernel. So in this region, if the load would be applicable, if the load would be acting on this region, there would be no tensile stresses. So if you will be using this, you can say E is less than equals to D upon 8. So eccentricity is less than equals to D is 800 divided by 8. So answer will be coming out to be 100 mm. So guys, very good. All of you have given the right answer. Ramesh Mohan, very good. Moving to the second question, guys. This is from temperature stresses, thermal stresses. Once again, this is from strength of material. Okay. Let us see how many of you are able to answer this question. Very good, Vineet. बहुत ही बढ़िया. So guys, this is a stepped bar. You can see that D diameter, 2D diameter. Both the ends are fixed. Okay. And then he is asking you the ratio of stresses induced in the bar A, B and BC. What would be the answer? This type of thing we have discussed in classes as well. Please tell me what would be the right answer for this. 4:1, 1:4, 1:1 or 1:2. What would be the right answer? So guys, do like and share the session so that others can also join it. Let me share also. Yes. Wonderful, guys. Solve this question, guys. Solve this question. Solve this question. Piyush is saying A. Sujeesh is saying D. Okay. Kiran is saying D. Okay. Sujeesh is saying A only. Kiran is saying D. Okay. So some people are saying the answer to be A. Some are saying answer to be D. First of all, my dear, there is a confusion in this case and some other. Yes, Dhruv is also saying A. So if you have this case where only one bar is there, one prismatic bar. For this case, thermal stress is coming out to be E alpha delta T, which is not at all a function of area. Okay, but my dear, this is not that case. This is not a prismatic bar. This is the case of compound bar. Compound means bars in series. So this is the case of compound bar. Compound bar means bars in series. For that case, I can guarantee you one thing, that if because of temperature increase, this bar will try to expand, this bar will also try to expand. So my dear, when this small bar of diameter D will try to expand, from the support some reaction R will be generated. For equilibrium of this body, R shall come here also. For the second bar, if second bar is applying R onto the first bar will also apply R onto the second bar by Newton's third law. And for equilibrium of this body, here also reaction will be coming R. So I can say reaction here will be coming R, reaction here will be coming R. So the point is, in both the member, force is same, but the areas are different. So you know that if I want to write down the thermal stress in 1 to the thermal stress in second, first of all, let us see, are they asking 1/2 or 2/1? AB and BC, ratio of AB and BC. Okay. So it can be written as R upon A1, R upon A2. RR will get cancelled out. It will be coming out to be A2 by A1. A2 is pi by 4, 2D ka square. It is pi by 4D ka square. The answer will be 4:1. So guys, A is the right answer. Wonderful, guys. बहुत ही बढ़िया. So guys, the right answer for this is A, but not the D. A is the right answer. Very good. बहुत ही बढ़िया. Vineet, everyone. Oh, Kiran, I feel you also understood what was your mistake. Now this is from deflection. This is from deflection. 2 marks numerical answer type question. 2 marks numerical answer type question. This type of question we have covered at the time of principle of superposition. Very good, Kiran. Answer for this one. So guys, this is a cantilever beam and you need to answer for this case. Okay. I feel you remember principle of superposition. There what we have said, that we would be assuming it as a UDL minus UVL. Yes, this is point B, A, B, A. So this is equals to this. This is my hint for you guys. Try to solve it and give the answer for this one. This is a very good question, I will say. Very, very good. Very, very good question. Yes. Let us see how many of you are giving the right answer for this one. Solve it. You can see all the things are given to you. E is given 210 GPa. Length is given 1.5 meters. Diameter is 150 mm. Okay. All the things are given. You need to answer the numerical value. Definitely this question will be taking 2 to 3 minutes. Okay. So definitely it is a numerical answer type and it is using some conventional calculations. But I feel everyone would be giving the right answer for this one. Yes. Kiran, Vineet, Ramesh Mohan, Sujish, Piyush, Mayur, Umar, solve it. And guys, do like and share the session. This is just the starting. We are at the third question. 62 more questions are yet to come. Okay. Solve it. Solve it. Solve it, guys. Yes. Bolo bhai. Okay, for your help, I will also try to give you the formulas. For UDL, the deflection at B can be written as WL4 upon 8EI. And for this, WL4 upon 30EI. So you just need to subtract this from this. Okay. So I am okay. Kishore have given the answer 8.89. Kishore, I feel I remember you after so many months or year. I will say you have been there. Am I correct? You are some previous year student. Am I correct? Okay. So answer is 8.89. That is correct. Answer given by you is correct. 8.892. That would be the answer. Yes. Great, 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 Kishore. If possible, contact me after the class. So answer for this will be coming out to be deflection at B will be minus WL4 upon 8EI. Minus means deflection is downward. Minus WL4 upon 30EI. All the data are given to us and after solving you will be getting minus 11 WL4 upon 120EI. And putting the values, you will get 8.892 mm. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Thanks, Kishore, for that. Thanks for that. Yes, I remember that. That's why when you have written TNV Kishore, I just remembered that you are one of the students. Mani, what you are asking for length? Mani, the length is also given. 1.5 meter is the length. Diameter is also given 150 mm. W is also given and Young's modulus is also given. I feel you got it. Moving to the next question, guys. Question number 4 from thin cylinders this time. Here they are asking you the Poisson ratio. Vineet, that is also in your that answer is also in the limits. That's fine. Actually, the limits were 8.8 to 8.95. So your answer is in the limits. Okay. Yes. I have buffering issue. Okay. Ramesh Mohan, I don't feel that kind of thing would be there. Thin cylindrical vessel of 3.5 meter diameter. So you are given the diameter to be 3.5 meters. 5 meter is the length. And they are saying circumferential tensile 140. MPa. Then longitudinal is 70 MPa. And then they are saying that, okay, neglect the compressive stress on the walls, Young's modulus is given to us. So you know that when we write the circumferential stress, it is coming out to be sigma C by E minus mu time sigma L by E. Okay. Then longitudinal is sigma L by E minus mu times sigma C by E. And my dear, the point is what they have given to you. They have given you about the volumetric strain. You know that volumetric strain can be found out 2 times of circumferential plus longitudinal. And from that you would be getting sigma longitudinal upon E into 5 minus 4 times of mu. So you just need to put the value here, you will be getting the value of mu. This is the expression you can get by just adding them. Okay. So this is how the things would be given. I am expecting everyone would be answering it correctly. Kishore, Mani, Ramesh Mon, Vineet, Sujish, Kiran. Yes, yes, yes. Solve it, guys. Solve it, solve it, solve it. All of you. We have covered each and every subject. All the topics are covered. And guys, I would also like to tell you, tomorrow is your favorite material science marathon. Okay. Tomorrow I will be taking the marathon on material science. If even you have not studied that subject, if you will join the marathon, that will solve your purpose. So don't miss that material science marathon tomorrow, Monday morning 10 a.m. Very good, Piyush. Piyush is saying answer to be 0.25. Kishore is also saying the same. Very good. Okay. So as I said, tomorrow, material science marathon. Okay. And tomorrow I will ask you whether you want for other topics like metal forming and not. If you guys would be agreed, then we will plan that also. So guys, the answer, yes, it will be coming out to be C. You just need to equate it. You know, sigma longitudinal is 70. Volumetric strain is given as sigma L upon E 5 minus 4 times of mu. This was given to you as 14 into 10 to the power minus 4. You know this is 70. What is E? E is 2 into 10 to the power 5. Okay, Newton per mm square. Into that is 5. This is also Newton per mm square. Then it is 5 minus 4 times of mu. You will be getting mu to be 0.25. Wonderful, guys. Very good, Kiran. Very good, Ramesh Mon. The answer will be 0.25. It is not 0.2, it is 0.25. Moving further, guys, and this question is MSQ. This question is MSQ. So answer it properly. This is a multi-select question, means more than one option may be correct. So this is a steel bar. All the loadings are mentioned. All the diameters are mentioned. You need to see bar B is under compression. Total elongation is this much. Total elongation is this much. Maximum stress developed is part C. Just solve it and get the answer. Pushpa. Pushpa Kumari, this class is only for mechanical, but right now the questions are going from strength of material. So up to 6 questions, it is valuable for civil also. Otherwise, this is for mechanical only. Because in this class, we have mechanical mock test. So all the subjects of mechanical would be covered. Okay. Yes. Solve it, guys. Solve it and tell me the answer, what you are getting. Yes. Solve it, guys, everyone. I will help you that these are the bars in series. So A plus B plus C, delta total will be delta of A plus delta of B plus delta of C. Okay, lengths are given. I am saying this is 1, this is 2, this is 3. So we can write it as P1 L1 A1 E1, P2 L2 A2 E2, P3 L3 A3 E3. We are given L1 A1 E1 L2 A2 E2 L3 A3 E3. We need to take care of P1 P2 and P3. For that we will go for method of section. 1 1. To the left hand side 45 kilonewton. So P1 is plus 45 kilonewton. Similarly P2 will be, for P2 this is the section, 45 minus 15, 30 kilonewton. For last section it is going to be 60. P3 is plus 60 kilonewton. Put the values, get the answers. Yes. So my dear, to find out the maximum stress, also you need to find out all. Sigma A, P1 by A1, sigma B, P2 by A2. This is a very calculative question. Sigma C, P3 by A3. Just solve it and get the answer. Wonderful guys, बहुत ही बढ़िया. Solve it and get the answer. This is MSQ. More than one options are going to be correct. Sir, last one 30 kilonewton will come na. Are bhai, this is 60 na. This is 60 na, right hand side. This is 60. So even if you see right hand side, then also 60, left hand side also 30 plus 45 minus 15. It will be 30 kilonewton. Okay, Ramesh Mon is saying D is correct. Okay, but this is MSQ. What about others? Yes, this is MSQ. Kalyan is saying A and D. Okay, B is wrong. Fine. Okay, Ramesh Mon is saying B is wrong. Kalyan is saying A and D will be the answer. Piyush is saying B and D. First of all the bars are in tension. There is no bar which is under compression. So for that reason, A is wrong. I feel, Kalyan, you have not seen that. Then my dear, if you see this total elongation 18 mm is not feasible. That is very, very high, I feel so. So not very high, but that is not the right value. Okay, so the answer, yes, if you will find out the total elongation will be coming 2.087. If you will find out total elongation, it will be coming out to be 2.087. So because of that, B is correct. And you will be getting maximum stress in C. Why? Because load is more and area is also less. Load is more, area is also less. So answer for this is B and D. A is wrong, C is wrong. B and D are the right answers. Okay. So guys, in this channel also, 3 days we have given, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, to maths, aptitude and verbal ability. So on Friday, 27th January, verbal ability, 28th mathematics, 29th aptitude. So guys, you can attend this session if you want to revise your 3 topics which are very, very high weightage topics. Moving to the next question of SOM. Yes, moving to the next question of SOM, that is question number 6. And a rectangular section, it is mentioned, made up of steel, that is also mentioned. And buckling is mentioned, it means it is related to columns again. If both ends are hinged, and length of the column is this, find the central deflection of the bar assuming Euler's formula to be valid. This is something new type of thing. Okay, if you see the column for both end hinge, so you know that if both end hinge are there, that is the way we are going to write the column. Obviously some load is acting, and when we are talking about the buckling load, so let us say this is buckle like this. So at that time, you know that, let us assume the central deflection which is maximum to be A. Okay, to find out this A, they have given you the yield stress. You know that when this buckling will happen, stress will be coming out because of axial loading and bending moment. Because when you are applying this load, this is creating bending also. This force into this distance will be the bending. So you need to find out the summation of both the stresses, that is axial stress plus bending stress. Equate it to the yield strength, because factor of safety is not mentioned. When you will be doing that, you will be getting the value of A. Because you know axial stress is nothing but, this is coming out because of Euler's load. Euler's load is pi square EI minimum upon L square. And you know that when we are going to have the bending will be giving you M upon ZNA. So where M is nothing but, that is P into A. So this is a new type of question, guys. Okay, and I feel you are getting it. This is a new type of question. So you will write pi square EI minimum upon L square, because it is both hand hinge, plus P into A divided by ZNA is equals to SYT. You will be finding out the value of A. This is a wonderful question, guys. Wonderful question. बहुत ही प्यारा question है ये. Okay, Ramesh Mohan, I understood. Dhruv, that's fine. Sai, that's fine. Vineet, that's fine. Great. Kishore, very good. Wonderful, guys. बहुत ही बढ़िया, बहुत ही शानदार. Is there previous year's question? No. This is not previous year's question. Sai, this is not previous year's question. In these types of mock test or practice sessions, we are not coming with PYQs. Tonight also you can join me for top 10 production questions, top 10 question for production, and that session would be at 8 p.m. and then at 10:30 p.m. we are having the revision Formula 1 series for theory of machines. So today you are going to have 2 more sessions in the night for a very quick revision of term formulas at 10:30 p.m. Okay, and 10 very good questions of production at 8 p.m. So just solve this question. After that we are entering into the question from theory of machines. Okay, after this we are entering into the question from theory of machines. Solve it, guys, and do like and share the session, guys. Do like and share. Such wonderful questions we are coming up with. You cannot believe how much time it takes to search for such type of questions. No, dear. Actually, this is the buckling. Actually, this is buckling happen, na? So for buckling, we are having the buckling load. This is the case of column buckling. For buckling, the stress, when you are going to find out, okay, you are saying that we will be dividing it with the area. That is correct. Because this is buckling load. That is correct. Very good. Wonderful, Dhruv. That is correct. Because this was the formula for force. So PE by A will be coming. Very good. Sorry for that. Solve it now. Wonderful, wonderful, guys. बहुत ही बढ़िया. Wonderful observations. Solve it, guys. Solve it. Ramesh Mohan is saying 7.86 mm. Okay, what about others? I feel that is not correct, Ramesh Mohan. That is not correct. So first of all, what is ZNA? ZNA will be I minimum upon Y maximum. Take care of that as well. Take care of that as well. Yes. Solve it, guys. Anybody? Kishore, Dhruv. So I would like to tell you, like, if you see all the 6 questions of SOM, this question was slightly of different kind, difficult type. So in exam also that kind of thing will happen. It is not like every question will be out of frame. So when you see such type of question you have never seen before, if you see the question, you find that it is going to be very calculative. That question should be attempted at the last. Because if such question you are giving 5-7 minutes, you are wasting the time, because maybe because of this question you may not be able to you can say solve other questions which are easier. So such questions are there in exam, but 1 to 2 only. So for such question, do not waste the time, mark and review. Go for that option and see these questions at the end if you don't have the idea how to solve it. Yes, anybody solving, or shall I write the answer now? So what we are doing actually, pi square E I minimum divided by A LE square plus, that is P critical into A into Y max upon I minimum is equals to 410. That is what you need to do. Okay. You can also find out the value of this P critical. Okay. You can also find out this value. Some people may be searching for the load. अरे भाई load तो यही है ना, P critical. This is the P critical. Yes. And when you will be doing this, you will be getting the value of A to B. Because all other things are known. Pi is known, E is known, I is known, L is known, A is known. P critical is this only. Then I minimum is known, Y maximum is known. Only A is unknown. अरे बोलो भाई. You can also write it as P critical by A, P critical into A into Y max upon I minimum is 410. This is what I have done. Okay, Dhruv is saying 10.04. Dear, when you will find out the value of A, you will be getting the answer to be 110.67 mm. I feel you are doing mistakes, blunder mistakes in calculations. This would be the right answer. Okay. So I feel some mistake of 0 you have done. Is it clear? Shall we move to the next question? Will you try this? Because only calculations are left now. Everything else I have done it. Because P critical you already know, pi square. Okay, if you want to know I minimum I also will tell you. For I minimum, they have given you the cross section as 25 into 6.5. What is I minimum? I minimum will be 25 into 6.5 cube by 12. Okay, and then what would be Y max? 6.5 divided by 2. That is where you are doing the mistake. Okay. Ramesh Mon, I feel you have also done some mistake. I feel you got this. This is I minimum, this is Y maximum. When you will be putting these values, you will get the right answers. Now I have given you everything. Now only calculations are pending. This is I minimum, this is Y maximum. This is area is given to you. You will find out everything. Okay. So moving to the next question, guys. Hope you will try this. If still you find any difficulty, you can mention it in my Telegram channel. I will be sharing this PDF also with you. So you can solve it again if you find any difficulty. And if still you are unable to find the answer, you can share your calculations with me. I will tell you where you are making the mistake. Moving to the next question from Theory of Machines now. Now the question is from Tom, Theory of Machines. The first question is related to degrees of freedom. As I told you, the most important topics. Great. Very good, Ramesh Mon. Finally you got it. That's correct. That's correct. So you guys are putting actually I minimum wrong. That is the problem. You are putting actually I maximum. Okay, you need to put I minimum there. Okay guys, so now solve it for degree of freedom. This is Theory of Machines question number 7. So I will be leaving you at question number 22nd. Okay, so then Chandra sir would come. After that Suraj sir will come to complete all the topics. So 7th question, solve it. In this question you need to find out degrees of freedom. You can see these are the links mentioned to you. Try to solve it. I need, it will take some time. Okay. So this is a 2-mark question. Yes, solve it and get the answer. I am waiting for your reply. Yes, 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 everyone, everyone. Dhruv, Kishore, Ramesh Mon. Solve it. Solve it, guys. Solve it. And do like and share the session, guys. Okay. Vineet have given the answer 1. What about others? Vineet is saying the answer to be 1. What about others? Umar is saying the answer to be C. Means according to Umar the answer is C. Okay, 2 is the answer. Dhruv is also saying the answer to be C. Okay, let us see. Piyush is also saying C. Okay, let us see. So guys, first of all, this is link number 1. If we have a hatched link like this is only one link. So this is link number 1, link number 2, then link number 3, link number 4, link number 5, link number 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So total number of links are 10. I feel everybody understood. Total number of links are 10. Now let us go for the number of joints. You need to go for the binary joint. This is the binary joint. Binary. Okay. So this is also binary joint. Okay. So I will write it B. If you see this is also binary joint. This is also binary joint. But this is a ternary joint. 1, 2 and 3 links. If you see this is also ternary joint. If you see this is also ternary joint. This is also ternary joint. So this is also binary joint. So if you see 1, 2, 3, then 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So guys, if you see the total number of joints, how many joints are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 and 14. So total number of joints are coming out to be 14. Binary joints are 14. Okay. They are 14 binary joints. You can see because this is ternary. Sorry, this is binary. This is ternary. 1, 2 and 3. This is also ternary. Sorry, this is binary. This is ternary. This is binary. This is also binary. So if you see total number of joints are 14, then when you will be finding out degree of freedom, there is no higher pairs. Higher pair is 0. You will be having 3 into L minus 1 minus 2J minus H. H is 0. So you will be getting 3 into 10 minus 1 minus 2 into number of joints are 14. So you will be getting, I feel, the answer to be minus 1. Am I correct? Am I correct? Yes, Mani. Please tell me. If you are not clear about the joints, let me clear you once again. If you see how many binary, this is binary, this is binary, 2 binary, 3 binary, 4 binary, 5 binary, 6 binary, 6 are binaries. So binary joints are 6. Now ternary. Now ternary is 1, 2. Okay. Then we have a ternary here 3. Okay. So if you see 3 here, there is any other 1 ternary, okay, 2 ternary, 3 ternary, and this is also ternary, 4 ternary. So ternary are 4. So you can see 6 plus 8, 14. Everybody got it? अरे भाई और क्या, बहुत आसान क्वेश्चन होना चाहिए. Is it clear or not? Yes, yes, yes. So guys, the answer is going to be -1. I feel none of you have given the right answer. So that is why my question was of 2 mark. Okay, that is why my question was of 2 mark. So moving to the further, time period means it is from vibrations. It is from vibrations. If you see this, the time period of a vertical conical pendulum. So vertical conical pendulum, it means vertical conical pendulum means like this. Okay, this is the case. You know, this is length L, this is angle theta, this is R. Okay, so we are going to start. We need to find out the time period. We need to find out the time period. First of all, you know, this is mg, this angle is theta. So you know that mg is equals to T cos theta. Then centripetal force mr omega square is T sin theta. Okay, from that you can find out the tangent theta. Tangent theta, which can be written as sin theta by cos theta. It will be equals to this by this, mr omega square upon mg. So guys, you just need to do one thing. Mass will get cancelled out. Put the value of r in terms of length, because they have mentioned the answer in terms of length. R can be written as L into sin theta. When you will be putting this value, you will be getting the value of omega. Once you get omega, you know that time period is 2 pi by omega. Now you can answer it very easily. Let us see how many of you give the answer after this hint. Let us see. Okay, Ramesh Mohan and Vineet have already answered it as A. So some students have already answered it as A. What about others? Umar, what do you feel? Kishore, very good. Kishore is also saying the answer to be A. Bahut hi badhiya. Yes, Mani, what do you feel? Yes, guys. Shreyas. Yes, Shreyas. What would be the answer? Wonderful, guys. Bahut hi badhiya. Do like and share it, guys. Do like and share it. We are still at question number 8. Still left with many questions. 57 questions are still left. We are having maths and aptitude also. Okay. A is correct. A is correct. L cos theta divided by G. Okay. So when you will be putting this value, you will get the answer to be A. Very good, Dhruv. Bahut hi badhiya. So answer would be coming out to A. Why? Because this sin theta will get cancelled out. So you will be getting the answer to be time period as 2 pi into L cos theta divided by G. So you can see when I will be dividing this by this, mass and mass will get cancelled out. R is L sin theta. Okay. G is required in the answer. So what I will be putting it, this is sin theta by cos theta is equals to L sin theta omega square by G. Sin theta will get cancelled out. So you will be getting the value of omega square to be, okay, G by L cos theta. Then you know time period is 2 pi by omega. So you will be getting it is 2 pi L cos theta by G. Moving further, guys. This is from governor now. Yes. Hemang, very good. Shreyas, very good. Umar, very good. Moving to the next question, guys. This is from governor. Each arm of a Porter governor. The question is from Porter governor. Is 200 mm long. Is pivoted at the axis of rotation. The mass of each ball is 5 kg. The load on the sleeve when it is at radial distance of 140 mm is 30 kg. What is the controlling force? So you need to find out the controlling force for this case. Okay. You need to find out the controlling force for this case. So controlling force is coming out to be R by H, is coming out to be R by H, then mg plus minus F 1 plus K divided by 2. Okay, divided by 2, and this is what you need to find out. K is given to you as 1. So putting K is equals to 1, friction is given to 0, you will get the value of F. You can also find it in this way. You can also find it in this way, that you know that force is mr omega square. This is the controlling force, mr omega square. And when we are talking about the omega square, then you know that n square is coming out to be 895 by H. Okay, so that is nothing but mg plus minus F 1 plus K divided by 2. So first of all you will find out this, then you will put it into this, then also you will get this expression. I have given you the direct expression, find out the value, all the things are given to you. I feel everyone can find out this answer very easily. So just solve it. Formula is in front of you. What is the controlling force? Umar, Hemang, Shreyas, Dhruv, Vineet, Kishore, Ramesh, Mon, Mani. Yes, solve it. Solve it and give me the answer. If you don't know about H, then you know how this governor looks like. This governor looks like this. So this is the R, this is the H, this is the L. To find out H, you can write L square minus R square. When you will put L square minus R square, you will get the value of H. Yes, yes, yes. Solve it, guys. Hope everyone will give the right answer for this one. Tell me, guys. Tell me, guys, what would be the answer? Okay, I feel some answer have been given. 1683 Newton by Dhruv. What about others? Yes, Umar, Vineet. Okay, Kishore is saying 336.55. Very good. Very good, Piyush. So answer is 336.55. So Kishore, Piyush have given the right answer. Wonderful, Vineet. बहुत ही बढ़िया, बहुत ही शानदार, बहुत ही बढ़िया. So guys, you can see all questions are having something new. You have seen the questions of finding out generally the N or H. I have just changed it to force. It will become a new type. So guys, this type of thing will help you in exam. Now you know how to solve this. If such questions comes in paper, now you can very easily solve it. Very good, Hemang. बहुत ही बढ़िया, बहुत ही शानदार. Moving further, guys, to the next question. This was question number 9. Moving further to question number 10. This time the question is from magnification factor. Once again from the vibration. You know magnification factor is given by 1 divided by 1 minus r square ka square plus 2 zeta r ka whole square. R can be defined as omega by omega n. And you know all other things are given to us. They have mentioned you that the damping ratio is 0.23. They have given the ratio between excitation frequency and natural frequency is 0.5. This is directly given to you 0.5. R is given to you 0.5 and zeta is given to you 0.23. What else is required? So guys, if previous question was slightly difficult, this is very easy. So it is a combination, like that is what happened. Whenever you see the gate question, there are 75% of easy to moderate question. You must solve them before you reach to the next 25%. Because if you are scoring this, your PSU is confirmed. So your target should be first concentrate on this. then obviously you will go to this part at the end. So when you find any question which is beyond the range of your thinking, you feel that many calculations are involved, solve it at the end. You know, generally questions from governors are lengthy. Yes, if it is not coming from the characteristics. So answer is given by Dhruv, Piyush. Yes, Kishore, what do you say? Okay, already have given. B is the right answer. 1.27. So guys, moving to the next question, question number 11. This is once again a wonderful question. You know that when you see such type of question, you need not to take care of this angle. You can consider this axis to be x-axis. So you can avoid this 30 degree. You know that for such type of question, when you are going to find out, the natural frequency, we can ignore this 30 degree. We can imagine this will be our x-axis. So you can see there are two masses. One is the mass of block, other is the mass of disk. If only one mass, we can go for relay method. But if there are two masses, we cannot go for relay method. We have two masses and one spring. And here this motion is not a rotation, this is a translation motion. If all the motions are rotation, we can go for torque method. But if even one translation comes, we have only one choice left, energy method. So my dear, you just need to go for the total energy to be constant. From where energy is coming? Total energy is consisting of what? That is kinetic energy plus potential energy. But kinetic energy will be coming by two places. That is going to be kinetic energy of the disk plus kinetic energy of the mass. Yes or no? So you need to go for these two, kinetic energy plus potential energy of the spring. This distance is given to you. You know that if this is the disk, and this is in pure rolling motion, then I feel everybody is aware about the velocity distribution. The velocity distribution for this is going to be like this. Like this. Yes or no? So my dear, if you want to find out the velocity of this mass will be having the same velocity as that of this point, which is equals to 3r by 2 into omega. This is the velocity. This is the value of x dot. Okay. So you got the velocity of this. So you can find out the kinetic energy of the block is half m x dot ka square. Then my dear, kinetic energy of disk, you know that it is pure rolling, but I can assume it to be pure rotation about this point. So I can write half I omega square, but I should be about point C. What is I about C? It is m r square by 2 plus mr square. And you also know that r omega is nothing but velocity, which is x dot. After that, you just need to take differentiation of energy to be 0. And I feel everybody will be able to answer it. This is a wonderful question, I will say. This is very difficult for the student who have not seen the concept of vibration properly. And here I have given you the idea. If only 1 point mass, because there is no damper, if only 1 point mass is there, I would directly go by relay method. Okay, there are two masses, we have two choices, torque and energy. Then my dear, you get to know that one body is in rotation, this is not in rotation. Torque method is going out, we are left with only energy method. This is how you will choose the method. So this is the type of question where you cannot solve without energy method. Other method will be very, very lengthy for this case. Arey bhai, getting it or not, now you just need to put the value, nothing more than that. I have done majorly all things for you. Just solve it now and get the answer. So guys, this was a mock test 1. So I feel your expectations were of this type of questions only. If I would be coming with formula putting question, you would be saying, sir, why you are wasting our time? So I am giving you the question where you are learning something, and this type of thing you can expect in paper also. And it is not a new type of question. If you see the previous year's question, one question is there where we are having spring mass system at 30 degree, 40 degree. Theta have no role for such cases. Because vibrations are happening in this axis only, na? And you know there is weight component is already balanced, so G have no role to play here. बोलो भाई, साफ सूंघ गया सभी को? Dhruv, Mani, Kishore, Piyush, Vineet, Ramesh Mohan, Piyush. Yes. Solving it or not? Solve it, guys. Solve it, guys. Solve it, guys. Okay. Satyam is saying the answer to be 58.4. What about others? First of all, you will be finding out omega n. Okay, let me find out the total energy. What will be total energy? Half m 3 by 2 r omega. Okay, this is 3 by 2 r omega ka square. Okay, this is 1. Okay, Vasundhar is saying 32. Then plus 1 by 2. I is 3 by 2 mr square omega square. This is half I omega square. This is kinetic energy completed. Potential energy is half. Where the spring is attached? Spring is attached at 2r distance. So you know that if it is going to rotate by theta angle, the displacement of spring will be happening as k into 2r into theta. So spring force will be developing in the same way. Okay, 2r into theta is the displacement. Force will be k into 2r into theta. So I will be saying the potential energy is k 2r into theta. So you know that kx square is the energy. Is it clear? So that is going to be equals to 0. Sorry, total energy is constant. Then you will be going for the differentiation of this energy. When you will be going for dE by d theta to be 0, you will be getting the final equation. I am writing the final equation. I have solved it for you. 15 by 8 m x dot ka square. Sorry, this is this equation. X dot ka square plus 2kx square is equals to 0. Then you will be differentiating it and you will be getting the value of omega n to be, this is 16k by 15m. This will give you omega n to be 2.92 radians per second. If you will find out the Fn in hertz, you know it is going to be omega n by 2 pi, and you find out time period, then it is 2 pi by omega n. What you need to find out, just go for the question. You need to find out frequency in hertz. Just solve it. Yes, guys. Anybody? Satyam, 58.4 is what? I have given you omega and now you need to find out Fn. You need to find out Fn. 2.92 divided by 2 pi. You will get the answer. Okay, Kishore have given 0.465. The answer is correct. 0.465 is correct. Very good. 0.465 is correct. Shreyas, very good. Vineet, very good. All of you guys, wonderful. The answer is 0.465. Very good question. Moving further, guys. Now, this is from production. Now we are entering into the production question. This is question number 12. So guys, now we are having production questions. Production. So Som, Tom are over. Now production. Yes. Dhruv, actually, why you cannot go for torque method? Because of that mass. Okay. So if you will be going for the mass, then you need to write the velocity in that form. Then you can go for that, but energy method I feel would be easier for that. Actually, you can solve it from torque also, but the point is you need to write down the velocity of mass in terms of that in that case. Okay, that is the point. Great, Satyam. बहुत बढ़िया, बहुत ही बढ़िया. So guys, now solve this question. We need to find out the power required. You already know sigma D is sigma naught ln R. R is the extrusion ratio. R is A naught by AF. And you need to find out the force in wire drawing, that is sigma D into A final. Because we are applying the forces at A final. This will give you the drawing force, and power is given as force into velocity. Solve it and get the answer. This is a 2-mark question from metal forming. Okay, answer is already present by Shreyas as 8.97. Check it, Shreyas. I am asking you power. Vasundhar is saying 5.05. The ask is for the power. Just go for it properly. Reduce the diameter by 20%. Speed is 0.5. Mean flow stress is 357. So you would be finding out this to be 357. Diameter is reduced by 20%. So it is ln pi by 4. Original area is d square. Final is pi by 4. 0.8 d ka square. Yes. Wonderful. Anonymous is saying 4.2. Kishore is saying 4. The correct answer is 4.004 kilowatts. Okay, that would be the answer. So I feel Kishore have given the right answer. Anonymous is very near to him, but others have not given the right answer. Yes, Shreyas, Satyam, Dhruv, Vineet, Ramesh Mon, Mani, got it or not? Please tell me that. No. Why you are getting that 2 kilowatt answer? So dear, first of all, remember, you will be finding out the drawing stress. And after drawing stress, you will get the drawing force. Sigma D into A final. So after that, FD into V. V is given as 0.5 meter per second. Shruth. Shruth, don't worry. Actually, on Monday, we have material science. So on Monday, if material science, we will get good response. We will go for metal forming as well as metrology. Okay? I will go for it. But for that, let us see first of all, Monday, are you really interested in the marathons now or not? So 4 is the right answer. 4.004 kilowatt is the right answer. Very good. So guys, very good, Hemang. Moving to question number 13 now. This is from welding. Now this is easy question. I want answer from everyone here. And do like and share the session, guys. This question is from welding now. This question is from welding now. Welding. So you know that here they are giving you the voltage 25 plus 5L. So you know 6 mm to 8 mm is the variation. For L is equals to 6 mm, you can find out V1. For L is equals to 8 mm, you can find out V2. Okay. After getting this, you know that the equation is V is equals to OCV minus OCV by SCC into I. So you can find out two equations for V1 and V2, and by solving this V1 and V2, yes, it is already mentioned current is varying from 400 to 500 ampere. Yes, so solving this, you will be getting the value for power when the arc length is 7 mm. So when arc length is 7 mm, for that voltage will be 25 plus 35, 60 volt. Corresponding to that, you need to find out the I value. Solving these two equations, you can find out OCV and SCC. Then power will be VO into IO, where VO is 60 volt, IO you can find out from this equation. Solve it and get the answer, guys. Welding question. Question number 13. Okay, after that, we will be moving to the next questions. Okay, we are having total 65. I will be covering 21 questions. Okay, so 21 are all from technical. Maths aptitude would be taken care by Suraj sir at the end. Yes. Solve it, guys. Solve it. You can take it as V is equals to OCV is X, OCV by SCC as Y into I. So now you need to just put, when 6 mm you will be putting 6 5 the 30 plus 25. 55 is equals to X minus Y. For that the current is, you know that when arc length is varying, voltage is increasing, current should decrease. So here I will be having 500. Then when I will put 8 mm, 8 5 the 40 plus 25 is 65. X minus Y times of 400. From these two equations, you will find out X and Y. After getting X and Y, from that equation, putting voltage 60 volt, you can find out current. Then multiplying current and voltage, you can find out answers. Okay, I feel some of you have given the answer, and the answer you have given is A. Dhruv is saying A would be the answer. What about others? Dhruv is saying A is the answer, 27 kilowatts. What about others? Vineet, Shrut, Anonymous, Kishore. Yes. Guys, do like the session. Kishore is also saying A. Ramesh Mohan is also saying A. Very good. Slowly, everyone is giving the right answer. Vineet is also saying A, and A is the right answer, guys. A is the right answer. Very good, Shreyas. Money, are you there or not? A is the right answer. Wonderful, guys. Wonderful. बहुत ही बढ़िया. Yes. Moving further. Question number 14 now. This is easy 1 mark question. Once again from welding. Theory question. Very good, Vamshi. बहुत ही बढ़िया. 1 mark theory question. They're asking you solder which is used as the filler material in soldering. Which is the right one? Lead and iron, lead and tin, lead and silver, copper and lead. Vineet is saying C. Vasundhar C. Ramesh Mohan C. What about others? Yes, everyone. Piyush is saying C. बहुत ही बढ़िया. C is the right answer. Lead and tin. Very good, Shreyas. Very good, Hemang. Very good, Dhruv. बहुत ही बढ़िया. शानदार, guys. Moving to question number 15. This is from metal cutting now. Next question will be from shaper and planar also. So we are covering everything. Cutting tool signature is this. You can see second last value is 70 degree. By looking at this, you will get to know that which angle it is, which notation it is, ASA or ORS, ASA or ORS, ASA or ORS. Yes. And if it is more than 30 degree, we call it as ORS or ASA, ASA or ORS, ASA or ORS. Yes. Dhruv, Mani, Shreyas, Hemang, Piyush, Vineet, Vasundhar, Ramesh Mohan, Vamshi, Vineet. ORS. It is ORS. So it means lambda value is given to us 70 degree. CS will be 90 minus lambda, it is 20 degree. So after getting this, you know, they are asking us what? They're asking us what would be the shear force. They're asking us the shear force. Okay. So you know that all other things are given to you. Shear force is required. First of all, we need to find out the FT. You know, FR can be written as FT cos CS. With the help of this, you can find out FT as FR by cos CS. Radial force is given like this, 750 Newton. Okay, so you will get FT. Once you get FT, resultant can be written as FC का square plus FT का square. You need to answer about the shear force. Shear force. Shear force is resultant cos phi plus beta minus alpha divided by cos phi plus beta minus alpha. Yes, is it clear? First of all, you need to find out the resultant force from here. Then, my dear, you already know these are the signatures given to us. Okay, you can also use the normal force, which is R sine phi plus beta minus alpha. They are giving us the normal force 500 Newton. With the help of this, we can find out phi plus beta minus alpha value. You will be putting this here, you will be putting this here, and you will get the answer. Hint is there in front of you. You just need to apply the formula and get the answer, guys. In this chapter, only if you remember the formula, it is very easy. If you do not remember the formula, it is very difficult. Okay? Yes. Just look at it once again. They are giving the axial component of heat force, which is nothing but Fr. So we can find out Ft. Okay. So once you get Ft, Fc is given to us, you can find out resultant. You apply the normal force. Normal force is given to us. You will get phi plus beta minus alpha. Then you will put this value here. Get the answer. Kishore, Piyush, Dhruv, Shreyas, Hemang, Vineet, Vasundhar. Vasundhar is saying 974. Okay. What about others? What about others? What about others? First of all, what you are getting Ft. Ft will be coming out to be 798.13 Newton. This is Ft. Then you will find out the resultant. Resultant will be coming out to be 1279.459 Newton. And then you will be finding out phi plus beta minus alpha. That will be coming out to be 23 degrees. And the last answer is correct. It is 1177.71 Newton. Very good, Kishore. बहुत ही बढ़िया, बहुत ही बढ़िया. Now we are moving to the question from Shaper and Planar. Shaper and Planar. This question is from Shaper and Planar. It is question number 16. A planer performs 30 double strokes per minute. So the number of strokes 30. This is strokes, double strokes per minute. Each stroke is 120 centimeter long. Cutting to return ratio, quick return ratio is 4. You know that lambda is 1 by 4. Speed for forward 45 meter per minute. Width is 30 centimeter. They have given the feed as 0.1 mm per double stroke. You need to find out the machining time, guys. Time per cut. You need to find out time per cut. Time per cut. Yes. For that you will apply the formula, guys. Just solve it and give me the answer. It is LB 1 plus lambda. This is the formula. V of forward. Solve it and get the answer. Piyush and Shreyas have given the answer to be B, 100 minutes. Yes, Vineet, Kishore, Hemang, Vasundhar, Dhruv, Mani. What would be the answer? Shrut. What would be the answer, guys? Very good, very good. So answer for this is going to be 100. That is true. Yes, Kishore, have you done it? Vasundhar, have you done it? We are at question number 16. I will be solving 5 more questions for you. Okay, next question will be from casting. हाँ भाई, waiting for your answer भाई. Hemang, very good. Kishore, Hemang. Yes, yes, yes. Wonderful, guys. So next question is from casting, slush casting, anonymous. Very good. Very good, anonymous. बहुत ही बढ़िया. I feel you are enjoying the level of questions. Moving to the next question, question number 17. This time you need to solve for slush casting. And after this we have next question from metrology. Okay, we are left with many questions. 4 more questions from my side after this. 2 questions from machine design are also there. So in a slush casting, the thickness of the mold after 100 seconds was found to be 4 mm. You know that for such cases, thickness is equals to C1 times of time plus C2. Using this, you will apply T1 is C1, T1 plus C2, T2 is C1, T2 plus C2. Solving these 2 equations, you can find out C1 and C2. Then final equation will be C1 root T plus C2. You need to find out the T3 for the given thickness. Formulas are in front of you. You just need to solve it and get the answer. So Hemang, Anonymous, Kishore, Piyush, Mani, Shreyas, Piyush, Vasundar, Dhruv, all the students who are there in this session, do solve it and get the answer. Vineet, these are the 4 options in front of you. Solve it properly. Next question will be MSQ. Next question will be MSQ from metrology. Yes. Solve it, solve it, solve it. Solve it, solve it. Kishore is saying B, 208. Okay, what about others? Kishore is saying B, 208. So when you will be solving this, you know T1 is given. The thickness of mold after 100 seconds was 4. So 4 is equals to C1 into 100 plus C2. Thickness increases to 7 when time increases to 160 seconds. Solving this, you will get C1 to be equals to, C1 is 1.325. C2 is minus 7 point. Solving this, you will be finding out the capital T3 means time. Answer is correct. 207.24. 208 is the right answer. Wonderful, guys. बहुत ही शानदार, बहुत ही शानदार. Moving to question number 18. This is MSQ from metrology and inspection. MSQ from metrology and inspection. It is H8D9. H type of hole and D type of shaft. I feel everybody is aware. Okay. Now how you need to solve it? I feel everybody know that. You are given that 30 mm is the size which lies between 25 mm and 40 mm. So first of all, you need to find out the D value. That is nothing but square root of D1, D2. You will be getting this. Then my dear, you can find out this is the fundamental deviation. This is 30 mm. So this size is 30 minus fundamental deviation. Actually fundamental deviation will be negative, so I can write 30 plus this. And then this is the tolerance. Tolerance is for the shaft. For 8 it is 25i. For 9 it is 40i. So this is 40i. So this is going to be 30 plus fundamental deviation. minus 40i. And what is this? 30 plus 25i. For I also the formula is mentioned. This is the formula for I. You need to put D in mm. I will be coming out to be in microns. So you need to find out I. 0.45 D to the power 1 by 3 plus 0.001 D. Solve it, solve it and solve it. It is MSQ. So first of all, you need to check whether it is interference fit or clearance fit. Out of these two, one option will be correct. Then you need to check about lower limit and minimum clearance. So out of these four, you need to check how many options are correct. It is a wonderful MSQ, guys. Okay, framed from metrology, limits, fits and tolerances. And Vasundhar is saying, dear, it is MSQ. More than one options can be correct. So you need to check all other options, then only answer it. Okay, yes, actually fit is very clear by looking at the diagram only. That the maximum size of shaft and minimum size of hole. Minimum size of hole is bigger than maximum size of shaft. So from that it is clear it is going to be clearance fit. No doubt about that, B is correct. But until you will tell us about C and D, you will not get the marks for this question. Yes, 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 yes. Some calculations are there, no doubt about that. Fundamental deviation is given to you like this. Minus 16 D to the power 0.45. First of all, find out D from here. D1 is 25, D2 is 40. Solve it step by step. Very good question. After this, I will give you three more questions. Three more questions from my side, guys. And out of three, two are from machine design. One more question from production. Okay, Vasundhar is saying B and D. Also check C, dear. Also check C. Kishore is saying B and D. So I will tell you, first of all, capital D will be coming out to be, I have solved it for you. And capital D is coming 31.2667. This is mm. And I will be coming out to be what? I will be coming 1.4546 microns. This is I value. So when you will be putting all the values, what you will get? Fundamental deviation of the shaft is minus 0.07574. So upper limit of shaft 29.9242. Lower limit 29.866 mm. Very good. This is for shaft. So if you see that option B is correct, C is correct, D is correct. So minimum clearance is this one, fundamental deviation. So answer is B, C and D. Very good Kishore, very good Shreyas, very good Hemang, Dhruv. So B, C, D are the right answers for this one. Moving to question number 19. 19 is from machining time calculation. When you see CNC and these words, don't get afraid. CNC rolling machine has to cut a straight slot of 20 mm width and 4 mm depth by a cutter of 15 mm diameter between points this to this. First of all, you can find out distance between the points. Distance between the points is x2 minus x1 ka square plus y2 minus y1 ka square. This will give you the distance traveled. Feed rate is also given to you. I feel you can very easily find out the value and solve it and get the answer. So you just need to find out machining time. L upon F. Okay. L will be coming in mm. Feed is given in mm per minute. Very easy question. Very easy question. Last from production. After this we have two questions from machine design, guys. So do like and share the session. This is question number 19. 2 more from my side will be there. 2 more from my side will be there. Then Chandra sir would be coming for fluid mechanics, thermal parts. Just solve it, guys. Just solve it. Do like and share it. Very good, Vasundhar. Kishore. Okay, you have answered it already. So when you will put the L and F values, L value is coming out to be equals to, I feel it will be 50 root 2, 70.71 divided by 45. Answer will be 1.57 minutes. In second it will be 94.28. C is the right answer. Very good, Anonymous. So Chandra sir is already in the comment section, guys, because he will be coming up next. Question number 20th, that is from machine design. It is also very easy question. You need to find out, my dear, the maximum permissible load as per the tearing strength. You know that for tearing strength, the formula is very, very easy. W minus number of hole are 4DH into T sigma T permissible. That is the question you need to answer for 2 marks machine design. Easy MCQ. After this, the last question from my side. Then Chandra sir would be taking up complete thermal part, fluid mechanics, basic thermodynamics, applications, fluid machinery. Then Suraj sir would be coming for industrial engineering mechanics, mathematics, aptitude. Yes. So we have covered the questions till now from Som, Tom, production, MD is going on. Yes. What would be the answer? You know width is given 300 mm minus hole diameter 13, 52. Thickness 8 mm. Sigma T permissible 300. Answer for this, yes, 595. C is the right answer. Very good, Piyush, Hemang, Vasundhar, Kishore. C would be the right answer. The answer will be 595.2. That is in kilonewton. Moving to the last question, guys. You will get the PDF of this session in my Telegram channel, Mechanical by Dheeraj sir. You will get the entire session's PDF. Don't worry. Last question. A helical compression spring is used to absorb the shock if maximum compressive load on the spring is 20 kilonewtons. Spring index capital D by small d 6. Because it is given more than 1, so it is capital D by D. Permissible shear 500 MPa. You need to find out. Okay, Wall factor is also given directly 1.25. Find the mean spring diameter. So you need to find out D, capital D. Solve it, guys. I feel everybody remember tau can be written as KW 8PC by pi D square. Because C is D by D. From this you will find out the value of small d. After getting small d, put it here, you will get capital D. Last question from my side. Chandra sir is waiting for you to join, guys. After this question, sir will be coming. Solve it and give the right answer. And do like and share the session, guys. Do like and share the session. Solve it. Yes. Okay. So my dear, when you will be solving this, you will be getting the value of small diameter. Small diameter will be coming out to be 27.64. And you know C is capital D by small d is equals to 6. Capital D will be coming out to be what? 166 mm. Answer will be A. Very good, Piyush. Very good, Kishore. So guys, I have covered the question from SOM, TOM, MD and production. 21 questions I have taken care for that. Now other questions would be coming. Now Chandra sir would be coming for complete thermal part. And then Suraj sir would be coming for industrial maths and FT. So from my side, goodbye. Just be there in the session so that you can get the complete feel of mock test. And you will get the PDF in the Telegram channels. Goodbye from my side. Now Chandra sir would join.
Hello everyone. Hello everyone. A very good morning all of you. Can you guys hear me? Am I audible and visible to everyone? Please do let me know so that we can start without any delay. Thank you Dheeraj sir for your nice motivational words and the beautiful questions. So I hope you guys are enjoying the session. Bataiye. Are you guys enjoying or not? Yes. So are you solving the question on your own or not? Or you are just waiting for sir to solve all the questions? So I want you guys to try solving the question. Even if you are not able to solve the complete question, at least develop the thought process. Develop the approach. By reading the question, at least you should develop the approach. From this portion, we can find out this parameter, and this parameter can be used for finding out the final parameter. So this will be very important. And after the mock test, do not forget to analyze your weak areas, your strong areas. Accordingly, you can revise the concept which you feel uncomfortable with. Sometimes you might not remember the formula. Sometimes a particular concept may not come to your mind. So analysis after the mock test, the analysis is very important. Two things are very important. One is with your full dedication involved in the session. Try to solve as many questions as possible with your full dedication, with your full effort. And after the mock test, try to analyze where you have committed mistake, which question you found difficult, which area you found difficult. That is how you will get maximum benefit out of this. All right. Chaliye. So I will be talking about the basic thermodynamics, application of thermodynamics, heat transfer and fluid mechanics. This is my introduction. You all are familiar with that. No need to repeat the same thing again and again. Yes, you can join me on the Telegram, that is Mechanical by Chandrasekhar. The link is over there on the screen, and you can always connect with me. You can always connect with me through the mail ID also, and we have already shared our contact number also in so many sessions. If you are regular to these sessions, you must be having our contact number as well. So shall we start? Are you all ready with your notebook closed and pen, paper and the rough sheet, pen, rough sheet and calculator handy? Shall we start? Shall we start? Which portion you are more comfortable with? Dheeraj sir's portion, my portion or Suraj sir's portion? किसमें सबसे ज्यादा कंफर्टेबल है? Do let me know. Dheeraj sir has taken the session for the design part, production part, and I will be having the session for the complete thermal part, and Suraj sir will be talking about the mathematics, aptitude and industrial engineering part. Which portion you are most comfortable with? Hi Umar, welcome. Namaskar everyone. Adab, Suprabhat, good morning, Sat Sri Akal, Assalamu alaikum. Let us start solving the first one. Mixed. All right. Chaliye. Let us start the question. I have mentioned the question number 1 only. It does not matter. There are total 65 questions. Out of which 21 questions have already been covered by Dheeraj sir, and 19 questions I am having, and the remaining questions out of 65 Suraj sir will be taking. So it is mix of MCQ, MSQ, 1 marker, 2 marker, etc. as per the GATE actual syllabus or actual pattern. Right. So let us start solving the first one. Read the question carefully and then solve it. Air is entering an adiabatic gas turbine. Adiabatic means there is no heat transfer. It is insulated through 0.2 meter square opening with a velocity of 40 meter per second. The turbine, it is about the turbine. Let me draw the turbine. Air is entering, that is point 1, and it is leaving at section 2. It is completely insulated. Q is equal to 0. With a velocity of 40 meter per second, generally we use C for velocity. 40 meter per second is C1, inlet velocity. Area A1 is equal to 0.2 meter square. The turbine expands at 1.3 megapascal and 773 Kelvin. So P1 is equal to 1.3 megapascal. T1 is equal to 773 Kelvin. To 0.1. P2 is equal to 0.1 megapascal at T2. Please do mention which portion of the thermodynamics the question is from. Which part of the topic the question is. First of all, you should understand from which the question is framed. Which part of the topic the question is framed. If the exhaust opening is 1 meter square, that is A2 is 1 meter square, then what you need to find out is, then the power developed is, what will be the power developed by the turbine in megawatt? That is the question. The power developed. It is about steady flow energy equation. Very nice. The question is from the steady flow energy equation, you should take care of the unit. So if we write a steady flow energy equation for a steady flow device, that is nothing but first law of thermodynamics for the steady flow device. So we can say H1 plus C1 square by 2000 plus GZ1 plus Q is equal to H2 plus C2 square by 2000. Why I am writing 2000? Plus GZ2 plus W. Do you know why I am writing 2000 not 2? Because I am writing the expression in joule per kg. If you put all, sorry, I am writing in kilojoule per kg. I have written in kilojoule per kg. If you write in joule per kg, then C1 square by 2 will be there. Yes, to make it kilojoule per kg, you should always take care of that. Can you let me know the answer? Those who have already solved it. Now G1 and G2 will be cancelled out. Potential energy, there is no change. And specifically it is mentioned that the gas turbine is adiabatic. So Q will be equal to 0. So we can calculate W. So W will be equal to H1 minus H2 plus C1 square minus C2 square by 2000 kilojoule per kg. That will be the expression, right? No. Umar said, no, that is not correct. Check your calculation. So we have C1, we have T1 and T2. So we can say air can be treated as ideal gas. So H1 minus H2 is Cp into T1 minus T2. H1 minus H2 will not be a problem. The problem is with the C2. And then we need to find out the power developed. So the power will be equal to mass flow rate. Let me write the power developed, that is megawatt or kilowatt, is equal to mass flow rate, that is kg per second, multiplied by this W in kilojoule per kg. That will give you the answer. Kg, kg getting cancelled out. So that will give you the power in kilowatt. So we need two things, mass flow rate and we need C2. These are the two things which we require, right? I hope you have understood. These are the two things which we require. So from the continuity equation or mass conservation equation, from the mass conservation, because the flow is compressible. So can we say mass flow rate, because it is a steady flow, mass flow rate is equal to rho1 A1 C1, or we can write rho2 A2 C2. That remains constant because it is steady flow. Mass flow rate will remain constant. Yes, that is correct one. Piyush, I think yours is correct. 17 point. So from here we can find out the mass flow rate is equal to rho1, that is P1 by RT1 into A1 into C1. From here we can find out the mass flow rate. Put the values. P1 is given as 1.3 megapascal. 1.3 into A1 is given as 0.2 into C1. C1 is also given as 40 meter per second, or it is 1.3 megapascal. So in kilopascal it will be 1.3 into 10 to the power 3. And R is, what is the value of R? 0.287 into T1. The value of T1 is 773. So mass flow rate you should get as 46.88 kg per second. Are you getting mass flow rate 46.88? And once you get mass flow rate, that can be equated with rho2 A2 C2. So this mass flow rate is equal to P2 upon RT2 into A2 into C2. So from here we can find out the value of C2. From here we can find out the value of C2. Please do the calculation and let me know the value of C2. What is the value of C2? Are you guys getting 53.82 meter per second or not? The value of C2. These are the values. And now if we put in equation number 1, if we put in previous equation, so we can say power is equal to mass flow rate, that is 46.88 multiplied by Cp 1.005 into T1 minus T2, 773 minus 400 plus C1 square, that is 40 square minus 53.82 square upon 2000. The unit will be kilojoule or kilowatt. The unit will be kilowatt. Right? Will you be able to solve it? It will be in kilowatt. So in megawatt, your answer should be, in megawatt, it should be 17.54. Are you getting 17.54? Yes, Umar, well done. Vasundar. Yes, good. Please do the calculation, remaining calculation, and find the final answer, and do let me know if you are able to solve it or not. Let us move to the question number 2. Let us move to the next one. Now tell me the next question. Try to solve the next one. The questions are very, very beautiful, very, very important. The difficulty level is as that of your actual GATE exam. A body of mass 5 kg, Cp is 1 kilojoule per kg Kelvin, is at 600 Kelvin. Calculate the maximum useful work obtainable from the body till it reaches to the dead state. Dead state means atmospheric condition. That is called as dead state. If the atmospheric temperature, that is T0, is equal to 300 Kelvin. So we need to find out the maximum useful work. Everybody, please try to solve it. Solve the question quickly. What is the formula for maximum useful work? How to calculate the maximum useful work? That is Q minus T naught into delta S. When the body is coming to the dead state, this is the maximum useful work. When a body is at this location and it is coming to the dead state, the maximum useful work can be calculated from available energy. That is nothing but available energy or availability. This is the available energy. So what is Q? Q is equal to mass of the body into Cp into delta T. T1 is equal to 600 Kelvin. T naught is equal to 300 Kelvin. Minus T naught is into delta S. Can we write delta S? This is integration of M Cp dt by T. Isn't it? So it will be, first of all, find out the value of Q. Find out the value of Q, and then Q will be equal to, so it will be mCp into delta T minus T naught into T naught into ln of T by T naught. That will give you the answer. What is the answer? Mass is 5 into Cp is 1 kilojoule per kg Kelvin. Delta T is equal to 600 minus 300 minus T naught, that is 300 ln of 600 by 300. That will be the answer. That will be the maximum useful work. Yes, everyone, please do solve and let me know the answer, final answer. Are you getting option B? Yes, Piyush, Hemang, well done guys, well done. What about others? Everybody, please give it a try. The maximum useful work is equal to the available energy, which is equal to Q minus T naught into delta S. B is the right answer. Option B. Yes, Riyas. Well done, well done. Those who are not able to solve in the limited time frame, try to improve your speed. Do work on your speed. And those who are getting the incorrect answer, even though they are having the concept clear, try to avoid those silly mistakes. Take care of the units. Take care of the calculation. The next one is again from the basic thermodynamics. Read the next question and try to solve it. A vessel of volume 0.05 meter cube, that is the volume of the vessel, contains a mixture of saturated steam and saturated water at a temperature of 250 degrees Celsius. So volume of the mixture is 0.05 meter cube. The mass of the liquid is 10 kg. The liquid is, it is from the question is from which portion? No, there is a negative sign, na, Umar. There is a negative sign. I have already taken the negative sign here. It will be 600 by 300 only. This is the decrease in entropy only. Delta S is the decrease in entropy only. So the positive value will be taken into consideration. Na? So liquid will be denoted by F and gas will be denoted by, or steam will be denoted by, that is the gas, G. So the mass of the liquid MF is equal to 10 kg. The specific enthalpy of the mixture H mix, we need to find it out. The question is from which portion? Tell me. The steam table is given. So can we say H mix is equal to HF plus X dryness fraction into Hg minus Hf, isn't it? We know Hf, that is given. We know Hg, that is also given. We know Hf. So the problem is with the dryness fraction. The question is from the dryness fraction. Can you find out the dryness fraction? What is the dryness fraction? Now we need to find out the dryness fraction. Then we will put the values in equation number 1. Look, from the steam table, dryness fraction is equal to mass of the gaseous form upon the total mass mf plus mg, right? Mf is given, mf is known, mass of the liquid is known to us. We need to find out mg. So how to find out mg? As volume of the mixture is given. What is the volume of the mixture? 0.05 meter cube. So we can say volume of the gas is equal to, can we write more volume of the gas as, or volume of the liquid? Can you solve it? Vf is equal to m dot f into specific volume. Specific volume. Specific volume. Isn't it? Can you solve it? Specific volume is given. This is given. So that is equal to mass of the liquid is 10 kg. 10 multiplied by Vf 0.00125. 0.00125. So volume of the liquid will be equal to 0.0125. Isn't it? Meter cube. So volume of the gas will be equal to volume of the mixture minus volume of the fluid or volume of the liquid. That will come out to be 0.0375. And then we can find out mg is equal to volume of the gas upon specific volume of the gas. Volume upon specific volume 0.0375 upon specific volume is 0.05013. What is the mass of the gas? First of all, calculate the mass of the gas. What will be the mass of the gas? Are you getting 0.748 kg? Are you guys getting 0.748 kg or not? (0.748), and then we can put the value 0.748 divided by 10 plus 0.748. What is x? What is the dryness fraction? What is the dryness fraction? Can you find out the dryness fraction? The dryness fraction should come out to be 0.0696. Are you getting the dryness fraction 0.0696? And put in equation number 1. If we put in equation number 1, let us go back. So HF is given as 1085.36 plus 0.0696 into Hg, that is 2801.56 minus 1085.36. Do the calculation. H mixture will come out to be 1204.998 kilojoule per kg. Are you getting this? 1204.998. 1203 is all fine. It must be lying between 1203 to 1205. It must be in between 1203 and 1205. Then your answer will be correct. ध्रुव चेक करिए कहां मिस्टेक हुई है. ड्राइनेस फ्रैक्शन चेक करिए. इफ यू आर गेटिंग द करेक्ट वैल्यू ऑफ ड्राइनेस फ्रैक्शन, चेक द मास ऑफ द गैस. If you are getting it right, 1204.9. That is correct answer. Kilojoule per kg. I hope this is clear to everyone. Please do not forget to like this session, guys. We have found out the questions having the difficulty level of your actual gate exam, and we have brought those questions for your practice. So we have done hard work to bring these type of questions for you guys for last moment of practice. Please do not forget to share this session to all your friends so that more and more students can get benefit. Next question on the screen. Acha. 10 kg is not the total mass. 10 kg was the mass of the liquid. You should take care of those things. It is memory based question. It is theoretical question. I want everyone to respond. Those who are watching me live, I want answer from every one of you. Joule-Thomson coefficient is very important parameter. Every now and then questions are asked from the Joule-Thomson coefficient. What exactly is the Joule-Thomson coefficient? Yes, I am not going to give you the answer to this one. The Joule-Thomson coefficient is the slope of isenthalpic curve. It will be the slope of isenthalpic curve. So B and C cannot be correct. It will be the slope of isenthalpic curve on. So these type of questions become very important because you might commit silly mistake because all the options are looking similar. Which is the correct answer? It is the slope of isenthalpic curve. It is not the slope of constant temperature curve. It is not the slope of constant pressure curve. These are the slope. On which curve? TP or PT? Is it on TP or PT? It will be on Joule-Thomson coefficient is the slope of isenthalpic curve on TP curve, isn't it? So option A is the right answer. And for heating, this Joule-Thomson coefficient is greater than 0 for cooling, and Joule-Thomson coefficient is less than 0 for heating. Do you know these things or not? Anonymous, Hemang, Umar, well done. Dhruv, फिर से mistake. Shreyas, Vasundar, गलती कर दी. Piyush, well done guys, well done. Let us move to question number 5. Simple question from the refrigerator. From the refrigeration cycle. Yes, try to solve the next one, question number 5. A refrigerator, let us draw the diagram. A refrigerator, this is Q1, this is Q2, and this is work input. Desired output is the lower temperature. This is desired effect. And this is the atmosphere or outside. A refrigerator transfers 1 kilojoule of heat from a cold region at minus 20 degrees Celsius. That is 1 kilojoule of heat is taken from cold region to a hot region at 30 degrees Celsius. This is 30 degrees Celsius. If the COP of the refrigerator is 4, the total entropy change for the universe. What is the total entropy change? This is the universe. This is our universe, isolated system. There is no change in entropy for the machine. So the entropy change will be taking place for the T2 and T1. This is temperature T2. This is T2. This is T1. So first of all, we need to find out Q1 from the COP of refrigerator. That is Q2 by W, isn't it? That is equal to 4. So what is the value? Value of W is equal to Q2 by COP. W will be equal to 0.25 kilojoule, and from this W, So Q1 will be equal to 1.25 kilojoule. Isn't it? Q1 is equal to 1.25. Q1 will be equal to 1.25 kilojoule. And once you get Q1, this is, let us say, T1, that is 273 plus 30. Heat is added, that is Q1. So, and this is, let us say, T2, that is equal to 273 minus 20. This is Q2, 1 kilojoule, and this is 1.25 kilojoule. So delta S for the universe is equal to delta S for the source plus delta S for the sink, isn't it? So this is the sink, this is the source. So it will be, because heat is rejected, so we will write minus Q2 by T2 plus Q1 by T1, isn't it? Heat is added to the sink. So minus Q2, the minus 1 by 253 plus 1.25 by 2303. That will give you the answer. Simple question. Yes, Q by T. Yes, Ruth, Q by T. But it is about the delta for S for the universe. It means source plus sink. Source plus sink. What is the answer you are getting? Are you guys getting the answer to be 1.728 into 10 to the power minus 4 kilojoule per Kelvin or not? Are you getting 1.73? 1.73 into 10 to the power minus 4. 1.73 into 10 to the power minus 4. Option D. Are you guys getting option D or not? Dhruv, क्या कर रहे हैं आप? Well done, guys. Well done. Good. Vasundhar, आप अगर option देखेंगे, if you will have a look to the option, each and every option looks similar. So you should be very, very careful about the unit and the calculation. The location of the decimal, incorrect position of the decimal might get you incorrect answer. D is the right answer for this one. Great. Good. Keep it up, guys. Keep it up. Do solve it, and the questions which you find difficult in solving, try to solve them again after this mock test is over. D. Yes, Piyush, Shreyas. Well done, guys. Well done. Great. If anybody is having any doubt in the theoretical part, conceptual part, you are most welcome to ask me through the comment section. Let us move to question number 6. So these were the questions from the basic thermodynamics. Now I will talk about, I will have some questions from the fluid mechanics, but I hope you guys are already aware. Just a reminder that on 27th, 28th and 29th of this month, January, 3 consecutive days, there will be marathon session for verbal ability, engineering maths and general aptitude. So do not miss this last chance to revise the verbal ability and general aptitude. They are very simple, but yes, last moment revision is very, very important to get you the correct answer or get you more marks. Most of the students skip this portion, so that will give you an extra edge if you revise the verbal ability and the aptitude. And of course, engineering mathematics is one of the important or the most important subject of your GATE preparation. So the next question is from the fluid mechanics. Yes, from the fluid mechanics, the question is from which part of fluid mechanics? A two-dimensional flow field is defined. This is very, very simple. I hope everyone will be able to solve it correctly. Everybody do let me know quickly. Fastest finger first. What is going on? BD. Anybody else? First of all, the equation of the streamline. So we should start with the differential equation of the streamline. First of all, you should equate it with general velocity profile. Ui cap plus Vj cap, right? Ui cap plus Vj cap. So U is equal to X and V is equal to Y. Now the differential equation of the streamline is dy by dx is equal to V by U. V is equal to Y and U is equal to X. Now we can say dy upon y is equal to dx by x. Separate the variables x and y terms, then integrate. If we integrate, then ln of y is equal to ln of x plus constant of integration, and that constant of integration can be taken of ln of c. So ln of y is equal to ln of c into x. So y is equal to cx is our expression, but we are supposed to find out the value of this expression of this streamline which is passing through point 1, 1. To find out the value of c, x is equal to 1, y is equal to minus 1. Put x is equal to 1 and y is equal to minus 1, you will get. So if you put y is equal to minus 1, c into 1, so c will be equal to minus 1, c will be equal to minus 1, and then y is equal to minus 1 into x, or x plus y is equal to c will be the is equal to 0, not c. X plus y is equal to 0 will be the final answer to this one. Piyush, Anonymous, Shreyas, Dhruv, well done Dhruv. Finally, I saw the correct answer from your side. Hemang, well done. Good. Umar, Kiran, yes, good. Anybody is having any difficulty? Then you can just let him know. It is memory based. The next one is just the memory based question. Let us check your memory, how good your memory is. Everyone, what is the degree of reaction for a Francis turbine? That is the standard formula. Alpha is the guide vane angle at inlet. And beta 1 is the rotor blade angle at inlet. Beta 1 is the rotor blade angle at inlet. Everyone, please give me your answer in the comment section. I want everyone to give me the answer. Rotor blade angle at inlet. At inlet of the turbine. For reaction turbine, for impulse turbine, Francis turbine is actually the reaction turbine. Francis is reaction turbine. For impulse turbine, degree of reaction is 0. For impulse turbine, degree of reaction will be 0. But what about the Francis turbine? What about the Francis turbine? Everyone, keep on responding. Forgot. So honest. Yes. 1 minus cot alpha 1 upon 2 cot alpha 1 minus cot beta 1. Option A is the answer for this. Option A. 1 minus cot alpha 1 upon 2 cot alpha 1 minus cot beta 1 will be the answer. Option A is the answer. Vasundar, you need to revise. Last moment revision is required. Everyone. Let us move to the next one. Beautiful question. Very marvelous. Wonderful question. From which portion? Read the question. Fair chances of committing mistake. You might do some mistakes. So be focused. Try to avoid the silly mistake. There is a horizontal oil tank. Is in the shape of a cylinder, all right, with this hemispherical ends like this, and is exactly half full. Half filled. What is the ratio of magnitude of vertical component of resultant hydrostatic thrust Fp on one hemispherical end? This hemispherical we are talking about. On one hemispherical end to that of horizontal component on the same end. Two horizontal component on the same end. Yes. Can you solve it? Question number 8. Question number 8. There are 19 questions in total with me. Then Suraj sir will be discussing the remaining questions from aptitude, mathematics, and industrial and mechanics. All right. So be there till the end of the session, and then after the session is over, then you take your lunch, and then you can have some rest and then analyze your performance, analyze your mock test, and those questions you found difficult, you should try them again. What is the answer? Can you solve it? Let us try to solve it. This is, let us say, one hemispherical portion, and it is half filled up to this point, like this. This is what we are talking about. Let me call the radius to be r. So if we write Fe, what is vertical force? Vertical force is equal to weight of the fluid which can be contained by the curve up to free surface. So vertical force will be calculated by this volume. This volume will calculate the vertical force, this. So we can say rho of fluid into G into volume. This volume, can we call this volume to be 1/4 of 4/3 pi r cube? Do you agree? Upon FH, do you agree with Fe? Do you guys agree with Fe? Rho into G into 1/4, it is 1/4 because this is complete sphere. 1/4 of volume F is sphere. And to find out FH, what we are supposed to do, take the vertical projection of this curve. If you take the vertical projection for FH, Fe will be acting in downward direction and FH will be acting in horizontal direction. To calculate FH, we need to take the vertical projection. If we take the vertical projection of hemisphere, what exactly you will be getting? You will be getting a semicircle. You will be getting a semicircle, isn't it? That is the vertical projection. And vertical projection will be semicircle. X bar will be the depth of this X bar will be the depth of centroid of this vertical projection from the free surface. Isn't it 4r/3 pi? Isn't it 4r/3 pi? For the semicircle, the location of G is 4r/3 pi. Now put the values. Rho into G into area, projected area, that is half of pi r square into 4r/3 pi. Please do let me know if you have understood it. Please do let me know if you have understood the expression for Fe and FH. Anybody is having any doubt in understanding the expression for Fe and FH? Now it is only the calculation part. Can you get me the answer in terms of pi? The options are pi, pi/2, 3/pi or pi/3. Now your turn. Now it is your turn to get me the answer. I hope you will be able to. R cube will be getting cancelled out with this R cube. 1 pi will be getting cancelled out with this 1 pi. 4 getting cancelled out. So the numerator is 1/3. Denominator. The numerator Fe/FH. The numerator is 1/3. What is the denominator? That is 2/3 pi, isn't it? So 1/3 into 3 pi/2. It is pi/2 will be the answer. Are you getting pi/2 or not? B is the correct answer. Yes, B will be the right answer. Well done. Hemang, Dhruv, Ashutosh. It is not 2/pi na. It will not be 2/pi. Pi/2. 2/pi kahan se ho gaya? It will be pi/2. Numerator is 1/3, denominator is 2/3 pi. Yes, 0.5 pi. Well done. I hope this is clear to everyone. Can we proceed to the next one? Give me thumbs up. Can we proceed to the next question? All right. Let us move to the next one. Yes. The question is from the hydraulic machine, or more specifically Pelton wheel turbine. Calculate the mean bucket speed. What is mean bucket speed? That is U. Bucket speed is the tangential velocity of the bucket or blade velocity of a Pelton wheel working under a head of 52 meter. H is equal to 52 meter and producing power to be 320 kilowatt. The diameter of the nozzle, let me call it a small d, 178 mm, and the coefficient of velocity is equal to 0.98. The jet deflection angle, that is, we call it as theta. So beta 2 is equal to 180 minus theta. So beta 2 will be equal to 70, 80, 15 degree. Beta 2 will be, the blade angle at outlet will be 15 degree. Can you find out the value of U? So which power is given to you? Which power is given to you? Can you solve it? Good, 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 good. Yes, which formula you are supposed to apply? Develop the approach. The question is to find out the blade speed for a Pelton wheel turbine. If you remember the runner power formula, yesterday I had a marathon session for hydraulic machine. Those who had missed that marathon session, please watch the recording to get yourself comfortable with the hydraulic machine. I hope you know about that. Yesterday there was a marathon session on the BYJU'S YouTube channel for civil and mechanical engineers. 4 hours, it was 4 hours complete hydraulic machine, including the pump also. I had covered the reciprocating pump also. I have covered the centrifugal pump also. Those who had missed it, you should watch the recording and get yourself comfortable before your final exam, right? So runner power or rotor power, when it is a Pelton wheel turbine, I had written 3 type of equation: VW1 minus VW2 into U. The second equation was m dot V1 square minus V2 square by 2. The third equation I had written m dot into U into V1 minus U into 1 plus K cos beta 2. So power is known to us. Yes, Asutosh, it is there in the GATE syllabus, but it is not that important. That is the secondary thing. But yes, it is there as part of your GATE syllabus. Power is given. Mass flow rate can be written as density into discharge. Discharge will be equal to pi by 4 d square into velocity, jet velocity. Then into U. Then V1 minus U. 1 plus K is not mentioned. So K will be taken as 1, ideal flow. So 1 plus cos 15 degree. Isn't it? This will give you the answer. So how to find out V1? If you use this formula, then you will be able to get the unknown U. So first of all, find out the value of V1. V1 is equal to CV into root 2 GH. What is the value of V1? CV is 0.98 under root of 2 into 9.81 into H. What is the value of H? H is given as 52 meter. So what is the value of V1? Can you get the value of V1? V1. First of all, find out the value of V1. Are you getting 31.3 meter per second or not? V1 will be equal to 31.3. Yes. Then the rotor power will be equal to 320 into 10 to the power 3 is equal to rho, that is 10 to the power 3 into area pi by 4 d square. What is diameter? 178 mm. So into 0.178 square into V1 31.3 into U into 31.3 minus U, then 1 plus cos 15. 1 plus cos 15 will be equal to 1.966. It will come out to be 1.966. 1 plus cos 15, isn't it 1.966? So the only unknown is U. So we can say from here we can find out U into 31. I hope you will be able to do the calculation now. 31.3 minus U will come out to be 208.97. This will be the expression. Please do check. Now from here, this is a quadratic equation. Either you solve the quadratic equation or you can put the options. If it is MCQ, it is not MCQ, huh? It is not MCQ. So this is the quadratic equation you can solve for U. Can you solve for U? What is the value of U? Everyone, please give it a try. you should come out to be 21.65 meter per second. 0.628? No. You will be 21.65. Let me check 20. If I put 21.65, 31.3 minus 21.65 into 21.65. 208.97. Yes. You will come out to be 21.65. Please check. This will be the answer. Shall we proceed to the next one? Shall we proceed to the next question? Are you able to solve it? The next question looks a little lengthy. And the question is from the compound pipe system. The question is from the compound pipe system. The net length of a piping system which are arranged in series is 4000 meter. The total length. The total length of the piping system will be 4000 meter. If the piping system has pipes of length 1500 meter of 0.4 meter diameter, 1200 meter of 0.45 meter diameter, 1000 meter of 0.5 meter diameter, and the remaining of diameter 0.6 meter. There are 4 pipes in series. There are 4 pipes arranged in series. Calculate the effective diameter of the piping system if the system is to be replaced by a pipe of length. So it means the question is about the equivalent pipe. The pipe is replaced by a single pipe of length 3500. So LE is 3500. We need to find out DE. We need to find out DE. According to Dupuyt's equation for series combination, we can say LE upon DE to the power 5 is equal to L1 upon D1 to the power 5 plus L2 upon D2 to the power 5 plus L3 upon D3 to the power 5 plus L4 upon D4 to the power 5. Isn't it? Put the values. What is LE? 3500 upon DE to the power 5. What is L1? L1 is 1500 upon 0.4 to the power 5 plus what is L2? 1200 upon 0.45 to the power 5 plus 1000 upon 0.5 to the power 5 plus the total length is 4000. So what is the remaining length? That is 300 meter, isn't it? 4000 minus 1500 minus 1200. So L4 is equal to 4000 minus 1500 minus 1200 minus 1000. So that is equal to 300 meter. 300 upon 0.6 to the power 5. The only unknown is DE. I hope you will be able to find it out. What is the answer for DE? In meter, the equivalent diameter in meter. You should use the Dupuyt's equation. Are you getting 0.4267 meter? Are you guys getting this? 0.4267. D is the right answer. Yes, Dhruv, Shreyas, well done, Negiji. Good. What about others? Abhi still solving or you have not understood? Let us move to question number 11 quickly. I need to give the session to Suraj sir at 1. We have decided that 1.5 hours I will complete my part. 1.5 hours. Dheeraj sir had already completed his part in 1.5 hours only, and the remaining 1.5 hours Suraj sir will be completing this session because your time is very crucial. Your time is very important. So we do not want to waste your time much. But yes, this session is very important for practicing the numericals which are having the difficulty level as per your GATE exam. So the next question from very simple from the Newton's law of viscosity. A thin plate of 20 centimeter by 20 centimeter is kept horizontal between two plates. One is 2.6 mm above it, mentioned, and another is 1 mm below it. And oil of viscosity is 0.27 Pascal, 0.027 Pascal second. This is the dynamic viscosity. Pascal second is the unit of dynamic viscosity. Is kept on both sides, is flowing in different direction. Here is the catch. Both the fluids are flowing in different direction as shown in figure. What is the magnitude of horizontal force in millinewton? Again, there is a catch. You need to find out the answer in millinewton required to hold the plate in the fixed position. So because the fluid is flowing in this direction, upper fluid is flowing in left hand side, it will exert a shear force F1 in the direction of the flow, and the lower fluid is flowing in right hand side direction, it will exert a shear force F2 towards right. So F required to hold will be equal to F2 minus F1. Do you agree or not? F required, this is F, which is required will be equal to F2 minus F1. So F2 and F1 can be written by using Newton's law of viscosity. So F is equal to mu is constant, area on both sides is constant, into 2 means V2 by H2, that is H2, minus mu A V1 by H1, isn't it? So put the value mu and A are taken constant. Mu is 0.027 into area. Area will be 20 centimeter by 20 centimeter, 0.2 into 0.2. Then V2 1 upon H2, 2.6 into 10 to the power minus 3, minus V1, that is 0.3 upon, sorry, क्या गलत कर दिया? Denominator V2 upon H2. H2 is 1 mm. Actually 1 into 10 to the power minus 3. Mistake नहीं करना जैसे मैंने की. Take care of the parameters. V1 upon H1. उल्टा मैंने यहाँ पे भी H1 H2 उल्टा ही लिख दिया. This is H1. This is actually H2. So V1 upon H1, that is 2.6 into 10 to the power minus 3. I hope you will be able to get your answer, because I have taken all the parameter in their SI unit. Then we are getting Newton. We are getting our answer in the Newton, but your answer should be in millinewton. It means millinewton means into 10 to the power 3. Multiply with 10 to the power 3 as well. If you multiply with 10 to the power 3, so this 10 to the power minus 3 will get vanished. So it will simply be, in millinewton, it will simply be 0.027 into 0.2 into 0.2 into 1 minus 0.3 upon 2.6 millinewton. Are you getting 955.38? Yes, the answer should be 955.38 millinewton. Yes, 955.38. Well done, Vasundhar, Umar, Piyush. Good, good, good. Dhruv. Only few students are solving. No, that is not. That should not happen. I want all the students to solve the questions. Even if you are getting the incorrect answer, does not matter. You will learn from your mistake. The knowledge is of no value unless you put it into practice. So practice is very, very important. Without practicing, the knowledge has no meaning. Now the next questions are from the heat transfer. The last part, after heat transfer, we will have the question from the application of thermodynamics as well. So now the next question is, fouling is not a very important topic, but still the question can be framed from the less important topics. That is the beauty of GATE examination. They always give you the surprises. So the fouling, the next question is from the heat exchanger, fouling of a heat exchanger. So many students are uncomfortable with the mathematical part of fouling. Theoretical part they are clear with. Fouling reduces the rate of heat transfer. Fouling is the formation of scales due to salt deposition. Everybody know about that. But the mathematical portion, how to use the concept of fouling factor or fouling resistance, that is, this question is based on that. Can you guys solve it? Question number 12. The fouling film coefficient of the heat exchanger in watt per meter square Kelvin due to which overall heat transfer coefficient on outer surface is decreased to 750 from 1200. So this is the final overall heat transfer coefficient. This was the initial overall heat transfer coefficient, isn't it? So we can say Q due to fouling can be written as UF into A into delta T overall, isn't it? This is outer area. Q due to fouling will be equal to UF final overall heat transfer coefficient 750 into outer area, because it is the outer surface, into delta T overall, or we can write it as delta T overall upon R equivalent, isn't it? Can we write it as delta T overall upon R equivalent? And what is R equivalent? Can we write? Look, so we can write it as R equivalent will be written as 1 upon Ui into A naught plus 1 upon fouling heat transfer coefficient into A naught. That is, due to fouling, there is a fouling resistance. This is the fouling resistance. This is the fouling resistance, 1 upon HF into A naught, isn't it? So if we write delta T, Q fouling can be written as delta T overall upon UF into A naught. Sorry, can we write that is equal to 1 upon UF into A naught is equal to delta T overall upon 1 upon Ui into A naught plus 1 upon HF into A naught. That is, the HF is called as fouling film coefficient or fouling heat transfer coefficient. Fouling heat transfer coefficient or fouling film coefficient. The unit will tell, it is like H. So if you equate the denominator, so we can say these two will be equal. So we can say 1 upon UF is equal to 1 upon UI plus 1 upon HF. The objective is to find out HF. Can you do the calculation? So that is equal to 1 upon UF, 1 upon 750 minus 1 upon 1200 is equal to 1 upon HF. We can find out HF. What is the value of HF? Now find out the value of HF. The fouling film coefficient is HF. The unit is watt per meter square Kelvin. Are you getting 2000? Yes, 2000 will be the answer. 2000 will be the answer. 2000 will be the correct answer. Right. Good, good. Vasundar, Ashutosh, Umar, Dhruv. Well done, guys. Well done. The next question again, very, very beautiful question. Very good question from the heat transfer. A copper bar of circular cross section is cooled by air. It is cooled by air. The velocity and temperature of air are 1.2 and 20 degrees Celsius. All right. Fine. So maximum temperature limit of copper bar is fixed and its current carrying capacity is 200 ampere under the given condition. The maximum current carrying capacity of the bar when velocity of air becomes 4 times is. So if you read the question is about the current capacity as a function of velocity of air. If we are able to develop the relation between current carrying capacity versus the velocity of air, then we will get the answer. And it is mentioned that you need to use the relation Nusselt number, which is HD by K. D is the diameter of the wire. K is the thermal conductivity of air. K is the thermal conductivity of air. Is equal to 0.5 into under root of Reynolds number. Can you solve it? Question number 13. So from the energy equation, first of all, let us talk about the energy equation. From the energy conservation equation, because of current flowing, heat is generated. Q generated is equal to Q leaving from the wire by convection. Q generated is equal to Q out. So we can say Q generated is I square into R. R is the electric resistance. I square into R is equal to H into pi dl into delta T. Delta T is constant. So from here, what we can say? From here, what we can develop? We can say I square is proportional to H, or we can say I is proportional to root H. Do you agree? I will be proportional to root H. The heat generation rate will be equal to heat leaving from the wire through convection. I will be proportional to root H. Now the Nusselt number, use this expression. Nusselt number is 0.5 into under root of Reynolds number. That is HD by K, Kf is equal to 0.5 into under root of Reynolds number, rho into V into diameter by mu. So from here we can say H is proportional to under root of V. Put in equation number 1. If you put in equation number 1, so we can say from equation 1 and 2, we can say I is proportional to V to the power 1 by 4. I will be proportional to V to the power 1 by 4. I2 is equal to I1 into V2 by V1 to the power 1 by 4. What is the answer? Can you solve it? Find the answer, guys. Have you understood or not? Question number 13. Question number 13. First of all, energy conservation equation. Whatever the heat generated in the due to current, electrical energy is getting converted into heat energy. Joules heating, that is I square into R, is equal to heat leaving from the system by convection. Pi dl, H into pi dl into delta T. Convection. So I is proportional to root V, and from this Nusselt number expression, H is proportional to root V. Sorry, I is proportional to root H and H is proportional to root V. So I will be proportional to V to the power 1 by 4. Are you getting 282.84? Are you getting 282.84 ampere? You need to understand, you are supposed to develop a relation between I and V. The velocity is becoming 4 times. 282.84. B is the right answer. Yes. Piyush, Dhruv, Negiji, Umar, Vasundhar, well done. Good, 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 good. ऐसे ही क्वेश्चन मिलेंगे आपको एग्जाम में. The examination, the questions will be from 2 topics combined together. You may find these type of questions. They are beautiful. The next one. The next question. Heat is exchanging between 2 large parallel plates as shown in figure. The plate 1 is a black body, emissivity is 1. If the upper plate is a black surface and lower one with a, is an opaque surface having an emissivity, epsilon 2 is equal to 0.5 and is kept at 900 Kelvin, that is T1, and 300 Kelvin, that is T2, respectively. Calculate the irradiation in kilowatt per meter square for the upper plate. Assume the steady state condition. Irradiation for the upper plate. So irradiation for the upper plate, that is G1. We can say Q incident on 1 is equal to, that is G1 into A1 is equal to, that will be the source. If we want irradiation on 1, then 2 will become the source. Then we can say F221 into Q2 emitted. Can we say that Q1 incident is equal to Q2 emitted, जितना भी 2 ने emit किया, and multiplied by F221. So G1 can be written as F221 upon A1 into Q2 emitted, that is epsilon 2 into sigma into T2 to the power 4 into A2. That is Q2 emitted because it is a non-black body. So G1 will be equal to F221 can be written as A1 F122 upon A1 into A2. Sorry, F221 into A2 can be written as F122. F221 into A2 can be written as A1 F122 upon A1. Yes. Then epsilon 2 into sigma into T2 to the power 4. A1 getting answer. What is the F122? It can be treated as two surface enclosure. It can be treated as two surface enclosure. So enclosure theorem F11 plus F122 is equal to 1. And the self shape factor of a flat surface is 0. So F122 is equal to 1. So it is 1 into epsilon 2, that is 0.5 into 5.67 into 10 to the power minus 8 into 300 to the power 4 will be the answer. In watt per meter square. In watt per meter square. This will be the expression. What is the final answer in kilowatt per meter square? What is the final answer in kilowatt per meter square? If we want to find out irradiation for surface 1, then the source will be surface 2. The other sources will be taken as the source. The other surfaces will be treated as source. So the answer will be 0.229 kilowatt per meter square. Are you getting 0.229 or not? Are you guys getting 0.229 kilowatt per meter square? (0.229). Yes. Well done. Good. Next question is from the application of thermodynamics. Now the remaining questions are from the application of thermodynamics. 5 more questions to go. Quickly, let us solve it. The irradiation on surface 1, the irradiation G1 is not a function of the surface condition A1, T1 or the surface condition epsilon 1, etc. It is not a function of the irradiation on surface 1 will not be a function of radiation from 1. It will not be function of radiation parameters for surface 1. So 0.229 will be the right answer. The next question, an ideal gas turbine cycle. The question is from the power plant. An ideal gas turbine cycle with the 2 stages of compression and 2 stages of expansion and perfect intercooling and perfect reheating has an overall pressure ratio of 9. The overall pressure ratio. That is equal to 9. Air enters each stage of compressor at 300 Kelvin and compressed isentropically, and each stage of turbine at 1300 Kelvin and expands isentropically if the perfect regenerator is installed at the end of second turbine to extract the heat leaving the turbine, then what will be the back work ratio? Draw the cycle. Or Let me draw here. Draw the cycle and try to solve this. TS diagram for the cycle. Temperature versus entropy diagram. Temperature versus entropy diagram. So it is isentropic compression. 1 to 2 is isentropic compression. 1 to 2. Then intercooling, perfect intercooling. 3. Then again isentropic compression in the second compressor. 4. Then constant pressure, heat addition. Constant pressure, heat addition. Like this. This is regeneration 5 and then 6. Then isentropic expansion 7. This is, let us say, 7. Then reheating, perfect reheating 8. Then again expansion 9. And then regeneration like this. This is, let us say, 10.10. So this is the cycle. Back work ratio. What is the back work ratio? Is equal to compression work upon turbine work. Because it is perfect intercooling and perfect reheating. For perfect intercooling and perfect reheating, WC total will be equal to twice of WC in each turbine, each pump. And similarly, turbine work total will be equal to twice of WT for each turbine, isn't it? And also what we can say, the pressure ratio is 9. Overall pressure ratio is 9. That we can find out RP for each stage will be equal to under root of 9. That is equal to 3. So for each stage will be equal to 3. So we can say T2 by T1 is equal to RP to the power gamma minus 1 by gamma. We can find out. So T1 is given as 300 Kelvin, the entry to the compressor, and entry to the turbine T6 is given as T6 is equal to T8, which is given as 1300 Kelvin. T1 is equal to T3, which is given as 300 Kelvin. Right? So from here, can you find out the value of T2? That is equal to T1, 300 into 3 to the power 1.4 minus 1 upon 1.4. So first of all, find out the value of T2. What is the value of T2? T2 you should get 410.6 Kelvin. Then similarly, T6 by T7. Similarly, T6 by T7, that is also isentropic, is equal to RP to the power gamma minus 1 by gamma. So from here T7 can be calculated. T6, that is 1300 divided by 3 to the power 1.54 minus 1 upon 1.4. T7 can be calculated. What is T7? T7 will be equal to, if you solve for T7, then it will be 950 Kelvin. Almost 950 Kelvin. Please check these values. T2 and T7. T2 is this point, T7 is this. And this is turbine work from each turbine, and this is the compression work for each compressor. So we can say now the back work ratio Now the back work ratio is equal to WC by WT. That is equal to CP T2 minus T1 upon CP into T6 minus T7, isn't it? Can you get me the answer? So T2 minus T1 will be equal to 410.6 minus 300 divided by 1300 minus 950. What is the answer? What is the back work ratio? $410 minus 300 divided by 1300 minus 950. 0.314. Are you getting 0.314? Acha, work ratio will be 0.684. Yes, back work ratio will be 0.314. I hope this is clear to everyone. Is the question clear? Let us proceed further. 10 more minutes, 9 more minutes. The next one, theoretical question. But MSQ, the next one is MSQ. Select the correct statements regarding the compressor. What are the correct statements for the compressor? Yes. Option A, is this correct or not? Reciprocating compressors are used for high pressure but low discharge. Is this correct statement? Yes, reciprocating compressors are used for high pressure and low discharge. Clearance volume does not affect the power consumption of the compressor. Yes, the clearance volume is after outer dead center for the same volume discharge. So that is also true. B is also true. The volumetric efficiency depends on, what is volumetric efficiency? The volumetric efficiency is the ratio of actual volume of air entering into the compressor per cycle to the swept volume. What is the volumetric efficiency? 1 plus C minus C into P2 by P1 to the power 1 by gamma or 1 by N. N is the adiabatic index, index of expansion. Volumetric efficiency depends on clearance ratio. Yes, C. It is a function of pressure ratio P2 by P1. It is a function of adiabatic index N. C is also correct. A, B, C, multi-stage decreases the volumetric efficiency. No, it is not correct. So that option A, B and C are the correct answer for question number 16. Let us have next question. Simple, but the question is from air conditioning, RAC. The next question is from RAC. Question number 17. After these two more questions to go, and then Suraj sir will take over. Suraj sir is already there waiting for you. He is analyzing your performance. So please do well. Atmospheric air at 1.013 bar has a dry bulb temperature of 35 degrees Celsius and a specific humidity of 0.019 kilogram of vapor per kg of dry air. Specific humidity is 0.019 kg of vapor per kg of air, dry air. If saturation pressure is this, PS, saturated vapor pressure is 0.05 bar, then the relative humidity phi is equal to PV by PS, isn't it? Partial pressure of vapor divided by the saturation pressure. Saturation pressure is known. We need to find out PV. So how to find out PV? You should know omega, specific humidity is 0.622 into PV upon P atmosphere minus PV. So omega is given 0.019 is equal to 0.622 into PV upon atmospheric pressure 1.0132 bar minus PV. First of all, find out the vapor pressure, partial pressure of vapor. What is the partial pressure of vapor? The partial pressure of vapor will come out to be 0.03 bar, isn't it? Are you getting 0.03 bar? Partial pressure of vapor. And then put the value here. Then partial pressure 0.03 and the saturated pressure for vapor or saturation pressure of vapor is 0.05. So it will be 5 will be equal to 3 by 5. 5 will be equal to 3 by 5. Isn't it? That is 0.6. 60%. In percentage, it will be 60%. It will be 60%. Yes. %60 will be the relative humidity. The next question, from the cascade refrigeration cycle, this is very less likely. Cascade refrigeration cycle, isn't it? But yes, they might ask you the question from this portion as well. In a cascade refrigeration cycle, two refrigerators working in series with COP5 and COP3. Do you know the formula for COP for a cascade refrigeration cycle? That is equal to COP1 into COP2 upon 1 plus COP1 plus COP2. How many of you remember the formula? Give me a yes, give me thumbs up. And if this refrigerator is running by a Carnot engine having a temperature limit of 600 T1 and 300 Kelvin and the heat supplied to the Carnot engine is 2 kilowatt, then find the refrigeration effect. So first of all, this COP, you should find out the COP for the cascade refrigerator. 5 into 3 upon 1 plus 5 plus 3. What is COP for the cascade refrigerator? Are you getting 1.67? COP for the cascade refrigerator, you should get 1.67, right? Then this is run by a heat engine or Carnot engine, T1 600 Kelvin. Then it is the Carnot engine, work producing cyclic device 300 Kelvin, and this is work. Here refrigerator is run like this, and the heat supplied to the Carnot engine Q1 is equal to 2 kilowatt. Then find the refrigeration effect. We can find out W. We can find out W. Refrigeration effect is this. This is the refrigeration effect. The amount of heat rejected from the lower temperature space to maintain the lower temperature. This is the storage space. The amount of heat which is rejected from the storage space to maintain the lower temperature. Refrigeration effect is having another unit, 1 ton. Do you know how to convert? The question is to solve it in kilowatt though, but they can find you they can ask you to find out the refrigeration effect in ton as well. 1 ton is equal to 3.5. How much is that? 3.5 something? 517 kilowatt, isn't it? 517 kilowatt. Yes, 1 ton. So what is the answer? Can you solve it? We can say for a heat engine, W upon Q1 is equal to 1 minus T2 by T1. From here we can find out the value of, from here we can find out the value of W. So here W is unknown, Q1 is to 1 minus 300 by 600. So W will be equal to 2 into 0.5, that is 1 kilowatt or kilojoule. It is in kilowatt. It is in kilowatt. 1 kilowatt. W is in kilowatt. So COP is equal to refrigeration effect upon 1 input. COP 1.67 is equal to refrigeration effect upon W, that is 1 kilowatt. So the refrigeration effect is equal to 1.67 kilowatt. 1.67. Which is reversible is not mentioned. Carnot is mentioned na. Kahani Asutosh. The engine is Carnot. Carnot engine is mentioned. Right? So Carnot is a reversible engine. Got it? So let us move to the last question, and then Suraj sir will take over from here and complete this mock test. I hope you guys have enjoyed and you have developed the confidence and you knew that there are areas where you need to have a quick revision. Sometimes you might forget some formula, so the formula revision must be there. And for formula revision, there is a series had already been started on our BYJU'S YouTube channel. I hope you know about that series. One is most predicted question series, started from yesterday, and the another one is formula revision series. All the important formula will be revised in a single session for a particular subject. The last question from my side, and then Suraj sir, I will invite Suraj sir to discuss his portion of the question. A two-stroke IC engine has a mean effective pressure. It is from the IC engine. Mean effective pressure PM is equal to 6 bar, and the speed of the engine is 1000 RPM. The bore, that is the diameter of the cylinder, 110 millimeter, and 14 stroke is 14 centimeter. The stroke length is 14 centimeter. You should be clear about the unit. The bore is in millimeter, the stroke length is in centimeter. If the mechanical efficiency of the engine is 65%, then calculate the brake power. Simple question. What is the mechanical efficiency? Mechanical efficiency is the ratio of brake power divided by the indicated power, isn't it? So brake power is equal to mechanical efficiency multiplied by indicated power. And what is indicated power for a two-stroke? For a two-stroke, indicated power is equal to the mean pressure into area A into L into N by 60, isn't it? The indicated power. It is just the formula based. BP is equal to mechanical efficiency 0.65 into mean pressure, that is 6 bar. If we want in kilowatt, then we need to have this in kilojoule, 600 kilojoule into area, that is pi by 4, into D square, that is 0.11 square, into L 14 centimeters 0.14 into RPM, that is 1000 divided by 60 in kilowatt. You will get what is the answer. I want everyone to respond, and please invite Suraj sir with your full energy, with your full power. Are you getting 18.648 kilowatt or not? 18.648. It is not 8.64. Is it 8? Acha, hoga sahi. 8. Sorry, not 18. It is 8.648 kilowatt will be the brake power for this IC engine. If it would have been 4-stroke engine, then it would have been twice in the denominator. I hope you know about this. For a 2-stroke and for a 4-stroke, difference between 2-stroke. So that is all from my side, guys. Thank you very much for being there with your full dedication and effort. Try to stay till the last lap. So please keep yourself motivated and see you in the next session. Till then, enjoy, take care. Have a good day and a great future ahead. Let me signing off and let me invite Suraj sir now. Thank you very much, guys. Thanks a lot.
Hello, very good afternoon, guys. Welcome to BYJU'S exam prep. Good afternoon, all of you. I hope everything is good and perfect and your preparation is going all good. Very good afternoon, all of you. Please do let me know, is all good with audio and video? All good, all perfect? Yes. Okay, let me make myself a bit short. Good afternoon, Dhruv. Good afternoon, Umar. Good afternoon. कैसे हैं आप लोग सब? I hope everything is good and perfect. Okay. So how's your preparation going on? and the best part of this mock test is all the questions are basically hand-picked, right? You won't be getting any previous year question in this particular mock test, so it's the best part. We all the faculties were we can say searching for the questions and creating the questions so that you will be getting benefited from this. Good afternoon, very good afternoon. Okay, so shall we begin? Yes, going good, sir. Okay, going good, perfect. Okay, so let's begin the session. I hope so everything is good and perfect. And this is about myself, and I hope so you know about me, and you can connect with my on my Telegram channel also, that is Mechanical by Suraj sir. Okay, so very good afternoon. And there's a two important series going on because at this point of time you should be having revision and practice, and I think the prediction series and the marathon, that is formula series, will be very much beneficial for all of the students. I hope so you are getting benefited. It was started yesterday. Okay, so have you all attended yesterday's session? Please write in the comment section. Yes, all attended. Okay, chalo. And I'll be taking questions from mechanics, then we'll be going for industrial engineering, then we'll be going for mathematics, aptitude, and English. So this will be the sequence for today's session, and we're going to till the end. That 65th question will be from my side. Okay, chalo. So let's start with the mechanics part. Let's quickly see a very easy question from the mechanics. A stone thrown vertically upward satisfies the equation S is equal to 64t minus 16t square, where S is in meter and t is in seconds. So this question is an MSQ problem. We have started with an MSQ problem only, right? So I want everyone to tell me what will be the correct answer. This is an MSQ question. MSQ question on your screen. Very easy from the mechanics. A stone thrown vertically upward satisfies this equation. So let us understand what they are basically trying to say. They are saying that the displacement S is equal to 64t minus 16t square. Okay, what is the answer? Omar, Piyush, Dhruv, Vasundhar, Vijay Sai, quickly. Two options will be correct. Let me give you a hint in this. There will be two options which will be correct. Easy question है, बहुत easy question. It is an easy question, so I want answers. B and C. Piyush is getting B and C. Yeah. Anyone else? Option B and option C. Okay. Chalo, let's begin. Now they are saying that you need to calculate the maximum height, right? So for maximum or minimum, you just know from the basic concept of mathematics, whenever you need to calculate the maximum, you need to differentiate, make it equal to 0. Okay, so let us differentiate this. ds by dt will be equal to 0. If you differentiate, we'll be getting 64 minus 32. 32t is equal to 0. T comes out to be how much? 2 seconds. Okay, so t is 2 seconds. क्या हो रहा है? हाँ. T is 2 seconds, right? So अगर T 2 seconds आ चुका है, now you can apply, you can eliminate some options. So definitely option A is not the correct answer. Okay, so at T equal to 2 seconds, we'll be having the maximum height. So what this will be, I think this will be correct, right? Another thing, what is the magnitude? Just place it over here. S max will be equal to 64 into 2 minus 16 into 2 square. That will be basically 60. Yes. 64 meter. Are we getting 64 meter? B and C is the correct answer. B and C is the correct answer. Yes. Piyush is getting option B and C. Anyone else? Omar, Vasundhar, Shreyash. Easy question, guys. This is a very easy question from mechanics. I was expecting more answers from all of you. This is a very easy question. Done? Option B and C. Very good, Hema. Very good. Good afternoon, all of you. B and C is the correct answer. Perfect. B and C is the correct answer. Can we proceed for the next problem? A very easy question from mechanics. Yes? Okay, you said okay, B and C. I was not getting that option. Achha, comment section mein aaya nahi. Chalo, next question on your screen. Next question, yes. It's an NAT problem. Question is, a machine gun fires 240 bullets per minute. If the mass of each bullet is 10 gram and velocity of the bullet is 600 meter per second, then what is the power of the gun? Okay. What is the power of the gun? NAT problem, very easy question. Quickly. A machine gun fires 240 bullets per minute. If the mass of each bullet is 10 gram and velocity of the bullet is 600 meter per second, then what will be the power of the gun? Let's see. Quick. Easy hai bhai, easy hai. It's not a difficult question. What will be the work done by the gun? Work done will be nothing but the kinetic energy, the total kinetic energy of the bullet. That will be the net work done, right? So apply that concept, and from there you can easily calculate the power. NAT problem, I need answers. Okay, 14.73. Hema is getting 14.73. Anyone else? Easy question hai. The total, what will be the total work done? The work done by a gun. 7.2. Okay, Shreyas is getting 7.2. Work done by a gun is nothing but the total kinetic energy, right? Total kinetic energy. What is total kinetic energy? Will for n number of bullets, right? Okay, fine. Exactly. 14.4. Some students are getting 17.2, some are getting 14.4. Please check what will be the correct answer. So n into half into m into v square. So n is 240. 240 into half into, it is in gram, so 10 by 1000 into 600 square. What will be the unit? This will be joule per minute. Okay, because it is given at 240 bullets per minute, so it will be joule per minute. Okay, so just solve it. You will be getting approximately 43 to 000 joule per minute. Yes, are we getting this value? है ना? Yes. So once we are getting the work done by the gun, okay, so now we can say power. What will be the power? Power will be equal to the work done per second. So this will be 432,000 joule per second divided by 60. Solve it and tell me what will be the correct answer. The correct answer will be yes, 7.2 or 14.4. And tell me the kilowatt. Okay, you have to tell me in kilowatt. So it will be somewhere around 7200 watt. That will be exactly 7.2 kilowatt. Okay, so the final answer is 7.2 kilowatt. Okay, 7.2. Very good. Ashutosh, Hema, I hope so now you got the answer. It's a very easy question. How you are getting 14.4? I think you are getting twice the value which we are getting. Yes. Okay, Ashutosh is saying, sir, change in momentum. Final velocity. Now, are we saying that the bullet is being stopped, like it is entering, right? They are not mentioned about the final state of the bullet. They have not mentioned about the final state. So unless and until we are not sure about the final state, then we won't be able to directly apply the momentum condition. Okay, if they are saying that the bullet is being stopped after a certain distance or it is being surpassing, so we need to get that final state also. Okay, then only you can apply the change in momentum. But here we know about the energy. Clear? Right? Okay, chalo, next question. Very good, Azruddin, perfect hai. So let's go with the next question from the industrial engineering, one of my favorite topic, that is Pert and CPM. Pert and CPM question, very easy. They are saying a small project is comprised of the following activities. The standard deviation of the project. What will be the standard deviation of the project? Quickly tell me the answer. First of all, tell me the expected time of every activity, that is TE is equal to optimistic time plus 4 times of most likely plus pessimistic time divided by 6. Okay, fine. So apply this concept and tell me what will be the, draw the network diagram and then identify the, this one, your critical path, and only calculate the we can say variance of the critical path only. Okay, only calculate the variance of the critical path only. That's it. No need to calculate for the entire one. Okay, so let's begin with this. Let's calculate. So it will be 4 plus 8, 12, 12 by 6 is 2. This will be 16 plus 8, 24, 24 by 6 is 4. This is 8 plus 10, 18, that is 3. 4 plus 2, 6, that is 1. 20 plus 16, that is 36, that will be 6. 20 plus 10, 30, that will be 5. 24 plus 18, that will be I think 24 plus 18, that will be 42, that will be 7. Yes, are we getting this value? Everyone is getting this value? The expected time of completion of each and every activity. Now draw the network diagram. Now draw the network diagram. Yes, Ashutosh, Azruddin, Piyush, Negi, Umar, Naveen, Dhruv, quickly everyone. Yes. Anyone who has proceeded, what will be the critical path? Let's try to draw the critical path also. Let's try to draw the critical path. So the critical path will be 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 4. Okay. So let's start with 1. This will be 2. Right. We are having 3. We are having 4. Then we are having 2, 5 and 3, 5. 2, 5, 3, 5, 4, 6 and 5, 6. 4, 6 and 5, 6. Okay. Yes. So let's write the time. 1, 2 is 2. 1, 3 is 4. Very good. Ashutosh is getting. Perfect. Piyush is getting 3. Okay. Very good. 1, 4 is 3. 2, 5 is 1. 3, 5 is 6. 4, 6 is 5. And at the end, 5, 6 is 7. Okay, perfect. So we have got the network diagram. Okay. So 0, 2, 2 plus 1 is 3. This will be 4. 4 plus 6 is 10. 3, 3 plus 5 is 8. 10 plus 10 is 17. So the critical path that we are getting over to this is this one. This will be the critical path. That is 1, 3, 5, 6. 1, 3, 5, 6 is the critical path. Yes. Are we getting this as a critical path? Yes. Ha, perfect. So 1, 3, 5, 6 matlab you have to just calculate the variance or the standard deviation for this particular path, right? So 1, 3, 5, 6. This one 1, 3, 3, 5 and 5, 6. Only 3 values. So what will be this? What is the standard deviation formation? That is TP minus TO divided by 6. So this is TP, this is TO. So 7 minus 1 by 6 is 1. This will be 12 by 2 is 2. This will be 12 by 2 is 2. So what is the standard deviation of the project? Yes, very good, very good. Standard deviation will be equal to root of 1 square plus 2 square plus 2 square. That is exactly 3. The units is in, they are not given, they're given weeks. 3 weeks. Okay, fine, perfect. So the final answer is 3. 3 weeks is the final answer. Yes, is everyone getting the correct answer? This one. Okay, done. Very good, very good. Easy question tha, hai na? This was a very easy question, I think. Okay, chaliye, next question. Question number, anyone is having any doubt, please, you can feel free to comment in the comment section. Okay, chalo, next 44th question. NAT problem from our very famous topic, that is queuing model. The arrivals of a telephonic booth are considered poisson with a average time of 12 minutes between successive arrival. That means what is the arrival rate? Let's directly go with per hour. Calculate per hour. Let's directly convert that. 60 by 12, that is 5 per hour. Okay, fine. Now, next one. The length of the phone call is distributed exponentially with the mean value of 4 minutes. That means after every call is taking 4 minutes. That means the service time will be, service time is 4 minutes. What will be the service rate? 60 by 4. That will be 15. 15 per hour. Okay, 15 per hour. So now they're asking what is the expected waiting time in queue in minutes. Very easy questions, direct, straightforward. WQ in minutes they are asking. WQ in minutes they are asking. Very easy question. NAT problem, 2 marks problem hai ye. This is a 2 marks question. Very scoring. Okay, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Okay, perfect. Anyone else? Easy question है, direct है, बिल्कुल direct है. Let's calculate rho. Rho is equal to lambda by mu. That is 5 by 15. That is coming out to be 1 by 3. है ना? This is 1 by 3. चलो. So LQ is equal to rho square by 1 minus rho. This will be 1 by 2. This will be 6. 1 by 6. Okay. So what is WQ? WQ is equal to LQ by lambda. That is equal to 1 by 30 R. But we need to calculate in minutes, so that will be 60 by 30. That is exactly 2 minutes. Exactly 2 minutes. No, it won't be 6 minutes. It won't be 6 minutes. This is per hour, right? This is per hour, right? Okay, 2 minutes. Very good. Vijaya, no, 8 minutes. देखो, Queen model में students know the concept, but they are sometimes they have difficulty in understanding the questions. That's a major task that you need to understand in Queen model. ठीक है? Queen model में you just need to understand the question. Once you know the question, what they are asking, then I think the question is very easy. You can easily secure very easy marks from these particular topics. Very good, very good. Vijaya, I hope so now this has been clarified. Dhruv, 6 minutes nahi hai, it's basically 2 minutes. I think you have converted this. Okay, done. Clear hai? Easy question tha. This was an easy question from Queen model. Now, without inventory, your industrial engineering is not completed. So let's go with one of the question from inventory. Company has offered following price breaks for the order quantity. The order cost CO values they are given as rupees 60 per order. Rupees 60 per order. Holding cost they are given as 10% of the purchase price. This is the purchase price, right? So that means 0.1 into C. Okay. Determine the economic order quantity if the annual requirement is 1000 units. Capital D is equal to 1000 units. Okay, quickly, what will be the correct answer? Let's see. Because the range is very close, it is 101, 100, 105 or 110. So try not to go for any approximation. Calculate in decimal, then at the end you can round off the next value. Okay, Dhruv. Yes, anyone? In discount, this is the basic question from the discount model. Always remember that in discount model we always start our calculation from the lower unit price. Okay, so what we'll be doing, we'll be calculating the EOQ at 100 rupees. Okay, if it is being satisfied, then that is the correct answer. That is our answer. But if it is not being satisfied, then you have to go for any other the 150 wala range. So let's calculate the EOQ. That is Q star. That is equal to 2D CO by CH root of this. So this is 2 into 1000 into 60 divided by 0.1. Because I'm taking this range that is from 101 and above, so definitely this will be CH value will be 100. Okay, fine. So tell me what is the value? Okay, Umar is getting B. Umar is getting B. Okay, yes, because here students do commit mistake. इसमें गलतियां होती हैं. चलिए, let's see. What is the value of Q star you are getting? 101. Okay. What is the value of Q star you are getting? Please tell me in the comment section that value. Because I am getting A also, B also and D also. Okay, perfect. You will be getting the value of Q star. The Q star value you will be getting somewhere around 109.5 units. That means at 105.9 units, you will be getting the least price. So tell me, is this a feasible range or a non-feasible? Is this a feasible range? Yes, sir, it is a feasible range, right? It is a feasible range. That means the minimum cost you will be getting at 109.5. But as we are not having 109.5 as the nearest value in the options, so we'll be going for the next above value, that is 110. Always remember, students do have a mindset that in discount model they always go for the limiting value. If in the first range itself you are getting the EOQ being satisfied, then no need to see anything, that will be the minimum order size. But as you have to round out to next value, then you'll be having 110. It won't be 100 or it won't be 101. Okay, is this clear? Okay, many students, because in many previous year question we have seen that first wale range mein sir non feasible, next range mein feasible, then you will be taking at the limiting value. But why I have deliberately taken it's the first range as feasible, because students do not try to attend these kind of questions. Okay, so option D is the correct answer. Very good. Azruddin, clear hai? Piyush, Ashutosh, Umar, Vijaya, done? Clear? Yes, sir. Okay, perfect. Next 46th question on your screen is from the forecasting model. Calculate the standard deviation. You have to calculate the standard deviation, right? Okay, for the forecast error, which can be utilized to plot the control chart for forecast error from the data given below by using exponential smoothing method, where alpha value they have directly given as 0.15. Okay, fine. Assume the forecast for the month of October to be 80 units. They have given the value of forecast for the month of October. Demand is given. They are asking what's the value of standard deviation. Okay. So they have given alpha is equal to, what's the value of alpha? Alpha is equal to 0.15. Chalo. Quickly. You have to use exponential smoothing constant, that is Ft is equal to Ft minus 1 plus alpha dt minus 1 minus Ft minus 1. Okay. Calculate the forecasting value, then calculate. This is a 2 marks question, minimum 2 marks. 2 marks से तो भाई 1 marks को हो ही नहीं सकता. It is directly a 2 mark question. चलिए बताइए what's the answer. Calculate the forecast for the November, December and January. Okay, then try to take, what is the error? What is error? Error is nothing but the difference of demand minus forecast, right? This is the error value. So first of all we need to calculate what's the forecast value, right? Chaliye. So let's go with November. So the forecast for November is equal to 80 plus 0.15 into 50 minus 80. That comes out to be approximately as 75.5. 75.5 is the value for the forecast for the November. Okay, if I talk about December, that will be 75.5 plus 0.15 into 100 minus 75.5. Can you tell me what's the value for December? It will be somewhere around 79 point something. Yes, 79.175. Please check, are we getting this value? Okay, December calculated. Now next is January. The forecast for January is equal to 79.175 plus, let me use this space on the left hand side. I hope so everyone is able to see. For the January, that is equal to 79.175 plus 0.15 into 200 minus 70, sorry, not 200, that will be 120. 79.175. What's the value? What's the value you are getting? January का value बताइए quickly. What's the value for January? Definitely it will be higher than that of 79 because we are getting some positive value. So near about to 85.298. 85.298. Yes, very good, Ashutosh. Now we got the demand and forecast for individual value. Take the difference and take the square. Difference and square. Okay, 30 square is 900. Okay, this will be 100 minus 75. 100 minus 75 whole square. Somewhere around 25, 625 से थोड़ा सा कम, 600. Check. I've already calculated this value. Please cross check. 600.25. Next will be 1666.68. And the last one is 13,156. Yes. Please check. Please check these value, because in order to calculate the standard deviation, we need to calculate the mean square error. Once we are getting the value of mean square error, then you can calculate the value of standard deviation. Very good. Answer of Dhruv is 16.44. Okay, anyone else who has calculated? First of all, calculate the value of mean square error. mean square error. What is mean square error? It is a summation of I is equal to 1 to n di minus fi whole square divided by n. And what is standard deviation? That is root of mean square error, which is basically used to plot the control charts. 63.07, I think what will be the correct answer? Piyush is getting one option, so I think the nearest value will be option B. Are we getting option B as the correct answer? 63.079, I think that is matching with our options. Very good, perfect. Okay, so if I calculate the mean square error will be equal to 900 plus 600.25 plus 1666.68, okay, plus 13156.55 divided by 4. Okay, you will be getting the mean square error. It will be somewhere a large value, right? Then you will be getting this is equal to root of mean square error. That will be somewhere around 63.88. Are we getting this value? Please check. Or 127.77, because we are getting two different values. Please cross check from your side. If I try to cross check 900 plus 600.25 plus 1666.68 plus 13156.55 divided by 4, 4080.8. Yes, this will be 4080.87 root of this 63.88 exact value. We are getting exactly 63.88. Option B. We are getting exactly 63.88 as a correct answer. Yes, all of you are getting this value. Definitely a 2 marks question. Definitely a 2 marks question from forecasting. Okay, done. Ashutosh, क्या हो गया आज? Getting unique answers. Dhruv, 16.44 नहीं है आंसर, है ना? हाँ, perfect, very good. Yes. After this, we'll be going and starting the mathematics also. I want everyone to be actively participating, क्योंकि mathematics में बहुत लोग confuse हो जाते हैं, है ना? We'll be discussing some questions from that also. Okay, last question from industrial, then we'll be starting the mathematics. Very easy question from lean manufacturing. Lean production system in industry does not include, by reading the options, you can tell me the answer. Continuous improvement, which is basically our Kaizen, right? Identifying waste in processes and eliminate, concerns on value added activities, concerns of not integration of humans in plants. What is the correct answer? What is the correct answer? A, B, C or D? Yes, everyone. Easy question hai bhai. Read the options and you will be getting the answer. Lean manufacturing, always we are talking about the systematic removal of the waste, right? Continuous improvement, option B, option C, these are positive points. If I talk about option D, this is basically talking about automations. And lean manufacturing never ever talks about automation. They are not saying that you have to shift from manual to automation, never. Okay, fine. The basic objective is to remove the waste. They are not saying that you have to integrate machineries over humans. Option D is the correct answer. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Chaliye, now let's begin some questions from our very important, the most high weightage topic from entire gate paper, that is your mathematics. Okay, let's go with the first question. The general solution of the differential equation is very easy. I think we have used this particular concept in our theory of machine also. If you remember, when we have discussed our this one force vibration, we have used this kind of formulation. Okay, quickly now let's see who will be giving me the answer. Option A, option B, where C1 and C2 are constant. Okay, C1 and C2 are constant. Let's see. Easy question. Convert into our standard formulation. Okay, then create an auxiliary equation. Then you will be having one particular integral and your complementary function. Solve it and tell me the final value. And are we getting equal roots? If you are getting equal roots, I think then we will be able to eliminate some options. Okay, Dhruv is saying sir option B is the answer. Okay, let's see who will be giving with the answer B. देखो simple है, just try to write in our differential format. D square plus 6D plus 9 is equal to into y is equal to 3 power x. Okay, a to the power 3x, right? Okay, then what will be the auxiliary equation? If I talk about auxiliary equation, it will be m square plus 6m plus 9 equal to 0, right? Okay, tell me what's the value of m you are getting. Very good. Umar is telling us about D. Let's see. Sir, option wrong है. चलिए देखते हैं. This it's a perfect square. M plus 3 whole square. M plus 3 whole square is equal to 0. M is equal to minus 3. Equal roots, है ना? If it's an equal roots, if you're having equal roots, then definitely what will be having? Yes, complementary function. What will be the complementary function? Complementary function will be equal to C1 plus C2. 1x will be there, है ना? सब में x होगा, एक x common होगा. 1x will be there in all the options. Okay, 1x is 1x is missing. C1 plus, yeah, let me add that. Okay, yes, 1x is missing. Yes, yes. Now tell me what is the answer. X is added to all the options. I've added x to all the options. Okay, e to the power minus 3x. This is complementary function, right? If e to the power minus 3x is the value, that means two options is being eliminated. Option A is eliminated and option C is eliminated. Now we are left out with B and D. Now we are left out with B and D. Okay, let's see. Particular integral निकालिए. Let's calculate the particular integral. For particular integral, I hope so everyone knows how to calculate particular integral. It is nothing but 1 upon d square plus 6d plus 9 e to the power 3x. Okay, yes, है ना? This is the value of particular integral. Now if you closely look, as we are having equal roots, can we say if I put d equal to minus 3, are we getting in the denominator as 0? Please check. If you put d equal to minus 3, you can check. It is 9 minus 6, 9 minus 18, 9 minus, it will be 18. 9 minus 18 plus 9, if you see, it is equal to 0. So what will be having? Will be having one differentiation. If you differentiate, it is x e to the power 3x divided by 2d plus 6. Again you put d tending to minus 3. If it is again coming to 0, it is minus 6 plus 6. Then what will be having? Again it is coming out to be 0. Again differentiate. It is x square e to the power 3x divided by 2. Okay, and I think that is option number D. That is option number D. And many students have went for option number B, which is the wrong answer. Okay, I think only 1 or 2 students have given me the correct answer. Option D. Umar was correct. Yes. Piyush, yes. Is this clear? You said. I've already noted that point. Okay. Yes. Piyush, Ashutosh, Dhruv, it was an easy question directly from, because I already stated in the starting also, we have used this concept in our theory of machine also. Theory of machine mein force vibration, we have used this concept to calculate the final equation of amplitude. Yes, done. Okay, chaliye, can we proceed? Next question on the screen. Mathematics revise karna bahut zaruri hai. It's a very easy question again from your integration, double integral. The value of this one, this is basically this. The value of, see, 3x minus 2y into dx plus x minus 4y into dy, right? Where C is representing a circle having this particular equation. Let's see what will be the answer for this. Can you tell me which theorem we'll be using? We are directly using, there are three theorems, out of which one theorem we can directly use in this particular integration. Which theorem we will be using? Quickly. Can we say Green's? Very good. You have to use Green's theorem. You have to use Green's theorem in order to solve this question. What is Green's theorem? What is Green's theorem? P dx plus Q dy is equal to double integration P dy, है ना? Let's write first of all Q, है ना? पहले Q आएगा then P आएगा. Del Q by del X minus del P by del Y, opposite हो जाता है, that into dx dy, into dx dy. Very good, direct question है. I think many of the students might have used Green's theorem. Use this. This is function P. This is function P. This is function Q. P is equal to 3x minus 2y, right? And Q is equal to x minus 4y, right? Then what will be del P by del Y? Del P by del Y is equal to minus 2, and del Q by del X is equal to 1. Place it in the equation. You place it in the equation, so we can directly say that 3x minus 2y into dx plus 4x minus 4y into dy. This will be simply equal to double integration of this will be 1 minus of minus 2 into dx dy, right? This is 3 dx dy, that we can write as area. So this is 3 of area. What is area? 3 pi r square. What is the radius? If you see, you can directly say radius is equal to 2. Radius is equal to 2. If radius is equal to 2, then we can say 3 pi into 2 square, that is 12 pi is our final answer. Option C is the correct answer. Everyone has given me the answer. Very good. Option C is the correct answer. Done. Directly Green's theorem लगाना है, then you have to calculate the answer for this. ठीक है? चलिए, next question on your screen, very easy one again from your mathematics. From the solution to the initial value problem, t squared del y by del t plus t into y is equal to 1. If y function 1 is equal to 1 value, then what is the value of y2? That means when x equal to 1, or we can say when t equal to 1, okay, y is equal to 1. Then when t equal to 2, what will be the value of 2? This is the question. You convert in the standard format. Standard format is del y by del t plus 1 by t or y by t is equal to 1 upon t square, right? Use the concept of integration factor. IF निकालिए, calculate IF. I think you can directly calculate the value of IF. Integration factor, quickly. What's the value of integration factor? Shreyas, Piyush, simple है ना? Integration factor is equal to e to the power 1 by t dt. This will be directly equal to what? T. Perfect. If integration factor is equal to t, now you can use that concept and get the value of this. Function का value निकालिए, yt. So y into integration factor is equal to integration of 1 by t square integration factor into dt, right? This is 1 by t dt integration. This is y into t. So this is ln t. So y is equal to y into t ln t plus c. So first of all, we need to calculate. First of all, we need to calculate the value of constant. For that, they have given one function value. है ना? 0.846. Perfect. Option C. Dhruv, very good. Very good. Perfect. So if you rewrite this equation, this is, if I rewrite t into y is equal to ln t plus c, y is equal to ln t plus c divided by t. They are given already when when t equal to 1, when t is equal to 1, y is equal to 1. If you put t equal to 1, your c is equal to 1 because ln 1 is equal to 0. ln 1 equal to 0. If c equal to 1, place it over here. Then the final equation is t into y is equal to ln t plus 1. Okay, so y is equal to ln t plus 1 divided by t. This is inside the function. Okay, then they have to calculate it when y equal to 2. Okay, when t equal to 2, then what's the value of y that they are asking? Okay, now you have created the function. This is ln 2 plus 1 divided by 2. Can you tell me what is the final answer? 0.846. Perfect. 0.8456 is the value for the function. Option C is the correct answer. Very good, Ashutosh, Vijaya. Very good. Perfect. Option C. 50 question ho chuke, half century you have already surpassed. Perfect. Very good. Next question on the screen, 51st question. A complex analytic function is defined as real part plus imaginary part. If the real part is equal to y plus e to the power x cos y, then what is the imaginary part? That means if I say u is equal to, I'm saying the real part is u, y plus e to the power x cos y, then what is the value of the imaginary part? Okay, let's see. We know that dv is equal to del v by del y into dy plus del v by del x into dx. Yes. And they are already mentioning there is an analytic function. If you use this part, what's the criteria for analytic function? That is equal to del u by del x is equal to del v by del y. I think we are using this same concept in our fluid also, if you remember. Yes, guy in the hood, can we enroll the BYJU'S test series? You need to go in the app, है ना? आप app में जाइए. If you go in the app, you will be getting at the top, I think right corner, to enroll in the test series. Okay, in the app itself, it's a very easy interface. You can easily calculate. Okay, so now let's calculate del u by del x. Let's calculate del u by del x. So what's the value of del u by del x? This will be cos y, e to the power x cos y. What is del u by del y? Del u by del y will be 1 minus e to the power x sin y. Yes. Okay, so we got this function. Now just place it over here. As we know del v by del y. What is del v by del y? That is du by dx. Okay. Yes. Quickly. Quick. C. Okay. Perfect है. Perfect. When will be the lunch break? It will be going in a single stretch. No problem with that. We'll be going with a single stretch. Okay. So we are getting this as minus del u by del y into dx plus v value vy is this del u by del x into dy. Okay, I've just interchanged. So place it over here. If you place it over here, dv is equal to minus or del u by del y, that is this one. So this is equal to minus 1 plus e to the power x sin y into dx plus du by dx is e to the power ex cos y into dy, right? If you closely look, what is the equation? What is this equation? What is this equation? Anyone? Is this an exact solution? Or we can say it's an exact equation. Can we say, is this an exact equation? Because if you closely look, if I say this is as function m, if take this as function n, the del m by del x, del m by del y should be equal to del n by del x. Are we getting this equation being satisfied? Definitely, because mathematics mein that is the best part. So if this equation is directly, we are saying it's an exact equation, so we can directly say that your imaginary part will be simply equal to minus x plus e to the power, we can say v is equal to minus x e to the power x sine y plus c, sine y plus c, sine y plus c. Option C is the correct answer. Option C is the correct answer. Okay, because that is the exact equation. Exactly. The best part is, as they have given one very important in the question itself, it's an analytic function. As in it's an analytical function, so it is basically giving us very important information. Okay, always remember that whenever they are giving these kinds of questions, try to read the question carefully, because many of the hints is already they have mentioned in the questions. Okay, fine. We won't be taking more than half an hour. In half an hour, we'll be covering the next questions, right? Because aptitude is very easy. Aptitude questions are very easy. Okay, it's an MSQ question. It's an MSQ question. It's an MSQ question with two variables. This function is having two variables, and I hope so you can calculate this very easily. This is a very easy part. Okay, whenever we are having a function basically made up of two variables, you can easily identify the maximum and minimum value point. Okay, chaliye, let's see. MSQ question. What is P? Let's say I'm taking this as function f. P is equal to del f by del x. What is Q? That is a del f by del y. Okay. What is R? That is equal to del 2f by del x square. What is the value of S? S is equal to del 2f by del x del y, and T is equal to del 2f by del y square. Calculate and tell me what is the correct answer. Multiple options hai. What is the multiple options correct answer? Quickly. So if you try to differentiate, this will be equal to del f by del x. Very good. Option C, one of the correct answer. Perfect hai. What about the other one? Basically, we require only S, R, and T. We require only these three values. R is double differentiation of x. This will be 2. S, T double differentiation. This will be 2, right? And this will be 2x. This will be again 2. Yes. Exactly. Oh, this will be 2. Nahi, ye to 0 ho jayega. This will be 0. So if you calculate your RT minus S square, what is RT? R 4 minus 0, that is 4, which is basically a positive value. That means we are talking about minimum point, and also R is also greater than 0. That means we are talking about minimum point, right? That means our point is at, what's the point? A and C. Very good. A and C is the correct answer. Minus 3 and 0. Minus 3 and 0. Minus 3 and 0 is the correct answer. Just you have to calculate like this. Okay. Yes. A and C. A and C. Because we need to check this particular criteria, RT minus S square. This criteria ko check karenge, then we'll be getting the answer. Okay. From there, if let us suppose if R was negative, then we would have landed up to a maximization problem. As this is positive, so maximum wala option to directly eliminated. You can directly say A and C is the correct answer. Okay. No need to check also. Just by calculating the value of R, it is having a positive, and also RT minus S square is also a positive value. From there, we can say we are having a minimum value. Yes. Okay. Done. Fine. What you are just differentiate? If you differentiate, this will be p value. P value is differentiate 2x. 2x plus 6 is equal to 0. X is equal to minus 3. Right. If you differentiate q value is y, so 2y is equal to 0, y is equal to 0. So the coordinate is minus 3 comma 0. That is a point. That is a point that will be having either maxima or minima. And by checking at these conditions, we'll be getting this as minimization. Okay, fine. If this r was negative, then it would be a maximization problem, right? And just place these two value over here. At minus 3 comma 0, this function minus 3 comma 0 will be 3, 9. This is 18. So this will be exactly 3. 3 is a value. Okay, done. Chaliye, next question 53. What is the value of the double integral 2x plus 4y dx into dy? A simple question, very easy. The double integration of 0 to 2, 0 to 1, 2x plus 4y into dx into dy. Okay, let's see. Who will be telling me the answer? Who will be giving me the answer quickly? So it will be, what will be this integration with the x? This will be x square plus 4xy from 0 to 1, right, into dy, integration from 0 to 2. So this will be 1 plus 4, that is 5. So 5, 5, this will be dy from 0 to 2. This is 5y, right, from 0 to 2, that is equal to 10. The final answer is option A, 10. 10 is the correct answer. Simple question. 10 is the correct answer. Okay, yes. Chaliye, question 54th. Simple question tha. Ha. Okay, now in this case they have not given any function, but they have given us some coordinate system, right? If double integration 3y dx dy is evaluated over the triangle as shown in the figure below, then what is this value, the double integration, right? Then you have to calculate what's the function, what's the equation of this line. What's the equation of this line? Equation of this line will be 1 and 1 intercept, x plus y equal to 1. X plus y is equal to 1, right? Or we can say y is equal to 1 minus x. So we can simply say yes, done. And is going from 0 to 1. If you see the coordinates, it is going from 0 to 1. Chaliye. So we can say from 0 to 1, from 0 to 1 minus we can say y or x. Y में लेना तो y में ले लेते हैं, है ना? We can take it as y. एक ही बात है. Okay, so this is 3y into dy into dx. Chaliye, let's see. 0 to 1, 3y, this is 3y square by 2, है ना? So 3y square by 2 from 0 to 1 minus y into dx. So this is 3 by 2, 1 minus y whole square, integration from 0 to 1 into dx. ऐसे कर लेते हैं, x ले लेते हैं, बेस्ट x होगा, है ना? जो फंक्शन y है ना हमारा, better to take in x, in terms of x. चलिए, tell me, integration 1 minus x whole square, 1 by 2, perfect. Are we getting 1 by 2? So we'll be getting this as to be 3 by 2, 1 minus x whole square into dx from 0 to 1. So this will be 3 by 2. Yes. 1 by 2. देखो ना, just you need to, you can open it this 1 plus x square minus 2x कर लीजिए. Just need to differentiate, that's it. Dx 0 to 1, 3 by 2. Okay, this will be 1 plus this will be x cube by 3, 1 by 3 minus x square by 2 minus x square, that is 1. So this is 1 by 3, 1 by 2. 1 by 2 is the answer. 1 by 2 is the final answer. Option A. 1 by 2 is the final answer. Option A. Done? 1 by 2 is the final answer. Option A. Next question from, again, the last question from mathematics, then we'll be going with aptitude and your verbal ability. Okay. If z is equal to log x square plus y square, then which of the following is the correct answer? And this is again an MSQ problem. Oh, this is not MSQ, this is MCQ only. It's an MCQ question, not an MSQ. Let's see. Now, if you closely look, they have given the same function del x by del z by del x and del z by del y. So just you can directly calculate this now. Del z by del x and del z by del y. Calculate this value, and that is self-sufficient. So this will be, if you differentiate a log of function x square plus y square. Good afternoon. 2x. This is 2y x square plus y square. Okay. Chaliye. What is the answer? Quickly, if you if you multiply x del z by del x, that is equal to how much? 2x square. Y del z by del y, that is 2y square. Add these two, x del z by del x plus y del z by del y. This is 2x square, right? X square plus y square bhi to aayega. X square plus y square. So 2x square by x square plus y square plus 2y square by x square plus y square. So this is twice as the final answer. Option C. Option C, exactly. Option C. Option C is the correct answer. Okay. Very good. Perfect. Next. Can we proceed for the next question? Aptitude, chalo, thoda sa, let's go with the verbal ability, then we'll be going with the aptitude questions. On your screen is this, a very easy question. Select the most appropriate option to fill in the blank. My friend didn't want to go to the new restaurant, but she finally dash. Gave up, gave in, gave out, gave away. By reading the statement, which of the option is most, we can say, suitable? Very good. Because they're saying my friend didn't want it. My friend was having like a mindset that she didn't want to go, but finally she came, right? Finally she came. So definitely gave up, gave out and gave away is not possible. Okay. Initial thinking was not to go, but finally she landed up. So definitely option B is the correct answer. Gave in. Perfect. Very good. Option B, correct. Chaliye, next question. Select the most appropriate antonym. Antonym is opposite of that. The word is conceit. The word is conceit. Now, what's the meaning of this word conceit? Anyone? Anyone who has heard about this word? It's basically, we can say, kind of self-praising. Okay. We can say a state of being which is too proud. Like I'm saying, I'm too proud of this. Okay, right. So concealment, reveal, modesty, hidden. Which option is giving the opposite sense of this? If I say conceit, the meaning of this is a state of being too proud. That means I will say I'm very much proud about this. Okay, I'm proud of myself, right? Being too proud of yourself. Chaliye. No problem. Only two questions, maximum one or two. इससे ऊपर नहीं आएगा. एक question तो आता ही आता है. देखो, one question definitely they are asking from this particular topic. Concealment, reveal, modesty, hidden. So definitely, if you see concealment, what's the meaning of concealment? It's the art of we can say hiding something. Okay, Fine. Or we can say we are hiding something, that is concealment. Reveal is I'm opening, like I'm saying that I have revealed this particular surprise. Fine. Modesty means I have knowledge but I'm not showing. That is, we can say, a wise person. Normally a wise person is not doing any show off, right? So conceit and modesty is basically opposite in nature. Conceit and modesty are basically of opposite. Means what is modesty? Quality of not telling that I'm this and this, like ना मैं इतना बड़ा चढ़ा के नहीं बोलता, ऐसा नहीं बोलते, that he's a very modest person, he's a very wise person, है ना? जैसे बोलते हैं उमर, ध्रुव, you all are very modest person, that means you know about knowledge but you are not showing to on the comment section. ऐसा है क्या? Okay, चलिए, can we proceed next question? चलो next question, question 58 on your screen. अब थोड़ा सी स्कोरिंग पार्ट है, दिस इज द स्कोरिंग पार्ट. चलिए, आई वांट आंसर्स फ्रॉम एवरीवन. A box contains 90 discs which are numbered from 1 to 90. If one disc is drawn at random from the box, find the probability that it bears a perfect square. So tell me, between 1 to 90, how many perfect square numbers are there? That is the event number of events we have calculated. Total is 90. You can get the answer. Tell me what's the answer. 9 by 10, 1 by 10, 1 by 90 or 1 by 9. Quickly. A box contains 90 discs. Perfect square will be 1, 4, 9, 16, 25, 36, 49, 64 and 81. So we're having 9. We're having total 9 events. So what's the probability? A or B? Dhruv is going with option B. Anyone else? Simple है देखो, event. What's the number of events we are having? Number of event is nothing but 9. Total is 90. So 9 by 90 is the probability. 9 by 90 is the probability. That means 1 by 10. 1 by 10 is the probability. Option B is the correct answer. Option B. You have to just identify how many possibility the success is there. Success is basically 9 times and you can draw 90 number of times. So 9 by 90 is a probability to getting a perfect square. So 1 by 10 is the final answer. That means 10%. You're having a 10% chances of getting a perfect square. Okay. चलिए, next question on your screen. ये सब तो easy question है. हाँ. A person A can do 1/5 of the work in 3 days. That means a person A is having a capability to complete 1/5 of the work in 3 days, right? That means I think he can complete the work in 15 days. Complete work is basically, or total work time, है ना? Fine. Complete work is being completed in 15 days by A, है ना? A can complete the work. A can complete work in 15 days. Now, the efficiency of B is half of that of A. So we can say the efficiency of A is to B is 2:1. How many days A and B working together can do half of the work? 4 days, 7 days, 6 days or 5 days? Very good. Very good. Very good. We can calculate the total work, है ना? They are saying 2:1, so we can say total work will be tending to 2 into 15, that is 30 units. Okay, now we are saying half work will be 15 units. Okay, fine. And we can say A and B working together for half days, and 15 by 1 plus 2, that is 5 days. 5 days is the correct answer. Option D. Option D. A and B collectively working together, right? So we have to just see this ratio. It is a time taken by A and B to complete the half work, because they are only talking about the half work. We are not saying about the complete work. Complete work will be incomplete in, obviously, how much days? Yes, 10 days. By looking at the options, by looking at the values, I think we can say 10 days it will be completed. Yes, perfect. Chalo, next question. Next question on your screen, 60th question. हाँ यार ये तो बहुत easy question है. As an engineer, we can solve this question in a very quick span of time. X plus y plus 3 is equal to 0. Then find the value of this x cube plus y cube minus 9xy plus 9. Chalo, let's see. X plus y is equal to minus 3. Take cube on both the side. X plus y whole cube is equal to minus 27. So x cube plus y cube plus 3xy into x plus y is equal to minus 27. So x cube plus y cube plus 3xy. X plus y already we know this is minus 3 minus 27. So this is x cube plus y cube minus 9xy is equal to minus 27, right? And they are asking about plus 9. So let us add plus 9 on both the side. So this comes out to be minus 18 as the correct answer. Option A. Option A. Simple tha yaar. I was expecting quick answer from your side. Yes. Option A. Are we getting Piyush, Umar, Dhruv, everyone, Ashutosh? Option A is like 5 more question. Bhai 5 question और रह गए. That's अच्छा solving. Okay. 5 more question left out. Just let's quickly wind up the session. Okay, got it. Minus 18. Ha, very good. Minus 18. Option A is the correct answer. Okay, next question on your screen is this. A, B and C start a business. A invests 33 1/3% of the total capital. B invests the remaining and C invests the rest value. If the total profit at the end is 1,86,000, then what's the A share of the profit in rupees? Easy question. Easy question hai. Quickly try this problem. Let me give you one hint that will be basically helping you to calculate the value much easier. Let us suppose the total capital is 300x. I'm taking a multiple of 300. Okay. Now you can calculate A's investment, B investment, C investment, right? And next you can say the ratio, in which ratio A, B and C are investing in the business. And from that ratio, you can calculate the value of this. Okay, very good. Piyush is getting the answer. Piyush is getting the answer. This is 100 by 3 by 100, 1 by 3. So we can say A's investment will be basically 1/3 of 300x, that is 100x. This is the A's investment. B invests remaining amount. So what is the B's investment? B's investment will be equal to 1/4 of the remaining 300x minus 100x, that is 200x by this is 50x. And what's the C's investment? C's investment is equal to 300x minus 300x minus 100x plus 50, because it is investing in the left out. Okay, so this is equal to 150, but that is 150x. So if you see, C is having 150, B is having 50 and A is having 100. A is having 100. So we are having a ratio of 2:1:3. We are having a ratio of 2:1:3 is the ratio, right? And from there you can now calculate what is the total profit share of A. The important part is this one. You have to calculate this ratio. Once you're getting this ratio, then I think the solution is very easy. Okay, so A's profit, what's the A's net profit? Very good. I think many of the students have already solved it. 186,000, right? A is having 2, right? 2 divided by 2 plus 1 plus 3. So this is 4, 6. 186,000, 2 by 6. Solve it and tell me what's the answer. I think 62,000. Are we getting 62,000 as a net answer? Option A. Option A, 62,000 is the total net answer that we are getting. Yes, that A's profit. If they were asking about B, then you can calculate about B. That will be simply this divided by 6. If they're asking about C, that will be this divided by 2, that is 9,300, or say 93,000. Anna, C's profit will be 93,000, B profit will be simply divided by 6, that is 31,000, and A profit we have calculated as 62,000. Just you have to divide it by 6. Okay, right? Chalo. Next question. And usually you are getting, are you able to see the values? Are you able to see the values? Yes. Or let me write it. This is 200. This is 200, 225, 150, 250, 275, 200, 175, 275, 300, 325. Blue color resembles A, red color resembles B. You have to calculate in which year the exports of car of type B is 20 million less than the average exports of car type A over the 5 years. That means in which year the B is having 20 million less as compared to the average of A. Average of A. So let us calculate the average of A first of all. What is the average of A? Average of A will be equal to 200 plus 150 plus 275 plus 175 plus 300 divided by 5. Can you tell me what is the value? What is the value? 200 plus 150 plus 275 plus 275. Acha, again 270. 175 plus 300. Are we getting 220? 220. Hana? 220. Now, if you see in which year it is short, this is 2014, this is 2015, 2016, 2017, and 2018. Now, coming back to the question, they are saying in which year B is having 20 million less. 20 million less कहाँ पर है? In which year? 14, 15. देखो 14 में है, 14 में ही आंसर आ रहा है. It's in 14, 2014 और 16. अच्छा नहीं, 14 में 25 ज्यादा है ना? 14 में 25 ज्यादा है ना? They are asking in which year it is less. इसमें B more, B more, B less, B more, B more. So option C is the correct answer. Okay, is this clear? 2016, because in 2016 if you see the average value is 220 and the year 2016 it is 200. So in this year only it is having less than that of this. Okay, so in 2016 we are having less than this. Apart from that it is more than that. Okay, yes, done, done sir, done. Chaliye, we are going for the third last question of the session. ये तो बहुत easy question है. If you have seen my engineering drawing session, you might have been able to solve this question in a very quick span of time. The base of a right prism is equilateral triangle whose side is 10 centimeter. If the height is 10 root 3 centimeter, then what is the total surface area of the prism? Prism means same cross section. Prism means same cross section. That means if I say I'm taking this as a equilateral triangle, so we are having this like this. Okay, this is your prism, right? And we're having equilateral triangle at the base. So we can say the base area. What will be the base area? That is root 3 by 4 into a square. I'm assuming this as a because this is your equilateral triangle. Okay, so root 3 by 4 into 10, that is 100. That is 25 root 3 is the 25 root 3 is the base. We are having two bases. This one is the first base, this is the second base. Now, talking about the perimeter, if I talk about perimeter, what will be the perimeter of the base? That will be equal to 3 into 10 because equilateral triangle is 30. Then we can say the total surface area. The total surface area will be equal to perimeter into height. Height is 10 root 3. Perimeter is 30. 30 into 10 root 3 plus twice, because two base triangle are there, 25 root 3. What's the value? This is 300 root 3. This is 50. This is 350 root 3. Option D is the correct answer. Are we getting 350 root 3? 350 root 3. Simple. Two triangles up and below, and perimeter into height. Height is already given 10 root 3. 10 root 3 height is already being given. Okay, fine. So 350 root 3 centimeter square is the final answer for this problem. Done? Yes. Yes, है ना? चले, can we proceed to the second last question? चलो, second last question, everyone. ये हुआ कि नहीं? Yes. This was a very easy question. Azruddin, Piyush, Umar, Dhruv. Done? चलो, next. चलो, एक question I'll be giving you as an homework. 65th question will be as an homework. चलो, second last question. PQR is an equilateral triangle. Okay, so PQR is an equilateral triangle. This is P, this is Q, this is R, and point A is the centroid of this, right? Then what is the length of PA? This is all 12 centimeter. This is 12 centimeter, 12 centimeter, 12 centimeter. Okay, then what is the length of PA? Anyone who can tell me the answer in the comment section? Is it 4 root 3, 8 root 3, 2 root 3, or simply root 3? What will be the height? What will be the height of an equilateral triangle? If I say this is H, H will be simply equal to root 3 by 2. Root 3 by 2 into A, that is 12, that is 6 root 3. 6 root 3 is the height of the equilateral triangle. Can you tell me the centroid, if I say a height perspective, in what ratio it cuts? In what ratio the centroid is cutting the dimension? The height को कितने ratio में काटता है? If you know this concept, then I think that's an easy question. If you simply look, centroid always for an equilateral triangle cuts in the ratio of 2:1. 2:1. This is, let's say 2, this will be 1. Total, we can say from this side 2:1. 2:3 आपका वैसे हो जाएगा total के perspective, है ना? So we can say what is the height A? Height A will be equal to h by 3 or 2h by 3, h by 3 or 2h by 3. Simple. So what is the length of PA? We can say 6 root 3 into 2 by 3. 6 root 3 into 2 by 3. So this will be kitna? 4 root 3. Option A. Are we getting option A? 4 root 3 centimeter. H by 3 or 2h by 3? Simply the same. 2h by 3 from apex, h by 3 from the base. है ना? Very good. Very good. So 4 root 3 centimeter is the correct answer. 4 root 3 centimeter is the correct answer. Okay? 4 root 3 centimeter is the final correct answer. Done. So last question from the simple interest. Shall I give you as an homework or shall we need to solve it right now? It's all very easy question. Let's read out the question. Simple interest on a certain sum of 1/4 of the sum, and the interest rate percentage per annum is 4 times the number of years. So let's say if I say the sum is equal to X, right? And simple interest, they are saying 1/4 of the sum, that means X by 4. The interest rate, let's say this is R percentage, or we can say rate of interest. Rate of interest, it is simply 4 times the time period. Let's say I'm taking t as a time. I'm taking t as a time, right? So they're saying if the rate of interest is increased by 2%, then what will be the simple interest on 5,000 for 3 years? Can you tell me the answer? Here they have given the simple interest, so we can say simple interest is equal to PRT by 100, right? So P is X, rate of interest is 4 times T into T divided by 100. Simple interest is X by 4. X से X cancel, so यहाँ से T square will be simply 100 by 16. T is equal to 10 by 4. T is equal to 2.5. Okay, 2.5 year. So T equal to 2.5. What is the rate of interest? 4 into 2.5, that is 10%. Yes, we got rate of interest at 2%. They are saying if you increase by 2%, that means the new rate of interest is now 12%. New rate of interest is 10 plus 2, that is 12%. The sum is 5,000. Now we can calculate the simple interest. Simple interest is equal to sum is 5,000 into 5,000 into 12 by 100 into the duration is for 3 years. Tell me what's the value we're getting. What is the value? Final answer. Is it option A 300, option B 1500, option C 2000, or option D 1800? I think you will be getting this value to be this to get cancelled out. This is 15. So 15 into 12, 18. Are you getting 1800? 1800, option D. Option D 1800 is the correct answer. Option D 1800 is the correct answer. Okay, yes, done. So this completes our entire mock test for today's session, and I hope so you all enjoyed, right? So we have yesterday only we have started the prediction series, top 10 questions from every subject, and we are having the Formula 1 marathon series for all the formulas. Every day one subject will be cleared, okay? Because at this point of time you need to revise and practice. That's the basic need for before giving the any exam, okay? So thank you guys for joining with me, and before that on 27th Richa ma'am will be coming with verbal ability, Ankit sir will be coming with engineering mathematics, and Joshi sir will be coming with general aptitude. The dates are shown on the screen. 27th for verbal ability, mathematics 28, and 29 ko general aptitude, okay? Fine. So this is it. You can do join me on my Telegram channel by Mechanical by Suraj, and you'll be getting every updated information, okay? So thank you, bye bye, take care, stay safe, and I hope so you all enjoyed. And do write in the comment section if you are having any doubt or difficulty, and please try to subscribe to this channel if you're not yet subscribed, or just do like and share this video, okay? Thank you guys, bye bye, take care, stay safe, enjoy your day with BYJU'S Exam Prep. Thank you.